Hey there, gorgeous gays! Version 2 here with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. It has literally been a year since this game came out. As of today, it came out on like February 29th. So today is like March 1st in some places and February 28th in some places. Sorry, I'm gonna be coughing a lot today. My throat is fucked. It has been a year since this has come out. Thanks to various reasons, I've not been able to fucking stream this game. Between I couldn't stream at all when this game came out, and couldn't for several months. And then when I came back to streaming, it's like, oh shit, I didn't actually finish my Remake hard mode playthrough, did I? But we're finally here! All of you know this game now! Like, we went into Remake, we all were... I mean, you all know FF7 without me, so, like, it's a different thing in that regard as well. Not all of you, but a lot of you know FF7 without me. But when we went into Remake, we all went into it kind of together. I played it, like, at the time that it came out, we were all, like, seeing this whole thing, like, all together for the first time, together and everything like that. And all that happened. And now, it's been a year, and now I can finally see this, and you can all watch me do it. If you are wondering what my knowledge of this game is, I've not seen anything for this game. I have not seen the reveal trailer. It's kind of my thing now. This is 2 days in a row of streaming where it's like, let's start a brand new game. I've not seen the reveal trailer. Because I figured, especially for this, what's the fucking point? I've seen the reveal trailer for Rebirth. It's called my Final Fantasy VII Remake playthrough. I don't need to know anything else than that, other than we're looking for Sephiroth. The trailers are so fucking spoilery. Square love doing that shit. They absolutely love doing that shit. So, this is kind of a big deal when it comes to, like, LPs for me in general. If you don't remember, because at this point, the Remake playthrough was 5 fucking years ago. But FF7 Remake was my first game that I did with full face cam. I made sure to get a face cam for Remake. Remake is like, I mean, I was planning on getting a face cam for a while. DMC 5, my LP of that said, I absolutely need a face cam. I can't do this. I need a face cam. This shit's like, I need it. I absolutely need it. So I've been planning to get a face cam. Remake is the game that made sure I had it. I was like, I am absolutely not starting Remake without my face cam. So that was the first time that I did it, and I honestly had no idea what the fuck I was doing with it, even though this looks relatively similar to the last time that I did it. It's even, like, in the same aspect that, like, literally as of today, this is the first time that I've got a space background again, which is also what actually, I don't think I started Remake with the space background. I think I had the plain white wall, and then I was just like, it's a little too bright. I need a background and everything like that. So, if you have not seen my Remake playthrough, I'm going into this knowing absolutely nothing about FF7 Original. What I know about FF7 Original is what I learned from Kingdom Hearts, and as it turns out, I don't even remember everything from FF7 Original that Kingdom Hearts actually told us about. Apparently Zack's in Kingdom Hearts, and I didn't remember that. So, if you watch my Remake playthrough, I played through the game for the first time. My immediate takeaway from Remake after my first playthrough was that this is one of my favorite games that I've ever played. Like, top 10, the only reason I can't, like, definitively say where in my top 10 it is because I came away from that game because it's only part of a remake of FF7 Original, is that I'm just like, I'm literally not even playing the full experience. I'm not playing the full game here. So I can't really accurately say where FF7 Remake would fall. But I came away from it being like, this is one of my favorite games that I've ever fucking played. It is my second favorite combat in any fucking game that I've played, only beaten out by the wonderful 101. It is some of my favorite characters that I've seen in a game. Not like the #1 favorites, but they're really high up there. And as a party interacting with each other, they're also really high up there, if not straight out just the best. The story really engrossed me, the characters, for like the character arcs that we're going through, even just in like what we did in Remake, the world of Midgar, the fiercely political aspect that it has to it, but also the other themes that it's got going on outside of just like the obvious political parts and everything like that. I came away from Remake absolutely in love with the game. My first playthrough was just like, damn, I can't wait to kill Sephiroth. I'm in love with this game. I'm so excited to play the next one and everything like that. Then we did intermission. Yuffie is fun. Yuffie's great. I fell in love with the game even more with Yuffie stuff. And seeing the world from a perspective that wasn't the core Avalanche group. Then I played hard mode. And based on view numbers alone, there's going to be a number of people who will probably watch this who have not seen my hard mode playthrough. I was playing through the game on hard mode because I love the combat so much, and I was curious about how good it would get and everything like that. Hard mode has turned me insane. Because the thing about FF7 Remake that I realized going through the game on a second playthrough is that there's a lot of shit that does not add up in that fucking game. I went through that game thinking I would get some more answers, maybe to a couple little things, be able to like learn some new things or get a better context for some things. Throwing through Remake on hard mode. My takeaway is that I have more questions. In fact, oh wow, I've not fixed this at all, it turns out. Why is that missing? Oh well. Turns out I have a lot of questions! I have a lot of questions about the nature of Remake and Rebirth and FF7 as a whole and its story. So, the big first thing, the most important thing that we have to know is that Zack Fair is really fucking hot. I also don't know if we actually learned that his name is Fair in this game. But that's what people said the Kingdom Hearts character's name was. So there's that. Also, that bitch is dead. Or at least he's meant to be. So, Zack is dead. This is the cornerstone of a lot of our ideas that I'm gonna move over a little bit more. Is he fair or hot? I'm saying he's hot, but yeah. So, let's explain this. What do we mean by Zack is hot? Look at him. What do we mean by Zack is dead? So, we see Zack at very key pivotal points. I'm not insane. I'm a little insane. We've seen Zack at some key pivotal points as we go through FF. You know what? Honestly, for what I'm about to do, the fact that none of this even works properly is probably even more appropriate. We see Zack right before we go into Destiny's Crossroads, before we enter the Singularity. We see a thing of Zack being in front of a bunch of dudes, like the Shinra goons, who are going to kill him. And he's just like, boy, oh boy, the price of freedom is steep. And he grabs the sword and he does his cool thing. Come and get it! He does all that, right? That's when we see Zack, and then it zooms out on Aerith's face after we see that. So, the next time we see Zack is after we have killed the concept of Destiny. The concept of Destiny is dead. It no longer exists. The world is no longer set on the predetermined path that it had to be, the original FF7. What do we see after that? Zack winning that fight and being like, yo, we won! Cloud, did you see that shit? We did it! And then at the end of the game, we see Zack walking towards Midgar, holding a cloud. And Aerith seems despondent as they walk past. I don't know if that's her thinking of Zack, whether that's happening at the same time, or anything like that. It's hard to say how literal and how metaphorical that is. It's really hard to say for that part. The other times that we see Zack are in the intermission stuff. We see Zack in intermission being outside the front of the church for Aerith, trying to figure out a way to reintroduce himself to Aerith after presumably some time away, and then he enters the church and everyone's sad. So, Zack dead. Why are we thinking this? I will be honest. Zack being dead is more of a theory. This comes from, like, the original aspect of the idea of Zack being dead is more doyless than actually reading the material. The main reason for thinking Zack is dead, to begin with, is why are they showing us Zack? Why do they show us Zack? Why do they show us Zack in the moments that we see him? Why do they show us some guy who's wearing Cloud's clothes and has Cloud's sword? The moment after, like, he's about to fight a shitload of people. Right outside, he's about to enter Midgar. And after we kill the concept of Destiny, where the game no longer has to follow the original FF7, one of the first things that we see is Zack surviving that fight. And then walking to Midgar with Cloud. And after, like, I'll be honest, I didn't even start thinking about this until, like, halfway through my hard mode playthrough, of just, like, why would they show us that? Why is, like, obviously there's a deal with Zack, and people who play the original game probably know what the deal is with Zack. But, like, in general, why are they showing us this at these moments? And then it's just like, what if Zack is dead at the beginning of FF7 and Cloud arrives to Midgar alone? Is that Cloud arriving to Midgar? Because it seems like Cloud and Zack are going to Midgar, and it seems like it's Cloud's first time in Midgar. Or at least first time he's been there in a long fucking time. Because at the beginning of this game, he doesn't know his way around Midgar at all. But a big moment on our replay of Remake kind of really solidified this idea. And it's the chapter with Aerith and Cloud walking through the collapsed tunnel. A chapter that seems like them just chilling and seems like padding when you replay the game. And then you pay a lot of attention to what Aerith says in that dialogue and like, oh my god, that is one of the most important chapters of the game. For the story, it turns out. There is a moment in there where Aerith is talking about the first man that she ever loved. And she goes... The sheer saying of the name makes Cloud's brain explode. And also, the what she mouths is Zack. Which explains why whenever the focus is on Zack in, like, the end of the game, it also focuses on Aerith at the same time. It also explains the intermission thing of why Zack is trying to reintroduce himself to Aerith outside the Sector 5 church. So the idea is that, oh, the first man that Aerith loved, past tense, is Zack, who is no longer dead. And then that entire chapter gets recontextualized of Aerith trying to ask Cloud about his past, about his time as a soldier, whether he had any friends while in his time as a soldier. And he's like, not really. And Aerith is like really sad about that. And just being like, oh, it's funny, you were the same rank as him, the first guy I ever loved. And, like, it really comes across that it's just like, motherfucker, you were wearing my boyfriend's clothes and got my boyfriend's sword. You know where my boyfriend is and what happened to him, what the fuck is going on. Or, possibly, that Zack told Aerith about Cloud, because they seem really fucking close, considering they seem to be, like, escaping from Shinra shit together. Like, if they're soldiers, they were working for Shinra at some point. And then when you see them going to Midgar, they're being chased by, like, Shinra. So, clearly, like, Zack and Cloud trust each other enough to escape from Shinra together. So they're probably close. So maybe Zack told Aerith about Cloud, and then Aerith is like, oh my god, you're that Cloud guy. And everything like that my dead boyfriend told me about. Holy shit. So... Zack dead. So, Zack being dead and the end of the game leads into another big aspect. Every single previous event before this game takes place happened 5 years ago. At some point in the Remake, every single important event that happens before Remake starts happened 5 years ago. They fucking go through so much shit that happened 5 years ago. They say that Cloud and Tifa have not seen each other for 5 years. They say that, like, Cloud left the village and what he's been doing then. Like 5 years ago and everything like that. They say that like 5 years ago, Sephiroth died. They say that 5 years ago, the village, Cowboyville, burns down that like Tifa and Cloud came from. They say that 5 years ago, Tifa moved to the Sector 5 slums. This doesn't make sense! None of this shit makes sense! The amount of shit that they say in this game that happened 5 years ago, it is like that one scene on the water tower, Cloud and Tifa are talking to each other, saying, I'm gonna leave the village and become a soldier. And then immediately after that, everything happens. That doesn't make any fucking sense. The fires of Cowboyville! Okay, so... this shit makes no fucking sense. When you go through the game the first time, And you're kind of aware that, like, something happened to Cloud and, like, some people burned down and his mom died and stuff like that. Because you get the flashes while walking through the top plate of Sector 7 about that happening. Tifa and Cloud, when they're running through Sector 7 slums together and they're talking about their past, Tifa mentions that she moved to the Sector 5 slums 5 years ago. And the moment that she says that, she's like, but anyway, Cloud, what have you been doing in this time? It's been so long since we've seen each other. What have you been up to all of these years? Man, it's so good to, like, reconnect with my childhood friend who I've not seen for 5 years. Man, what have you been up to? And, like, the conversation is super chill. It's just people who are trying to, like, catch up and everything like that. But there's also an element of it is very obvious that Tifa, like Aerith was trying to do to Cloud in the collapsed tunnels, with Zack being dead, Tifa is trying to get information out of Cloud at this point. She is constantly probing him at the beginning of the game, trying to get him to talk. She even kind of hints at that, where she's just like, we're going into our rooms. All right, no more escaping. Let's talk about what happens after you left the village. It happens constantly. She is, like, in context of how she's saying things and the way that she stops, like, at certain points, she is trying to get information about Cloud, about what the fuck happened after their fucking village burned down. If the last time they saw each other was 5 years ago when the village burned down, their conversation that they're having at that time is way too fucking cheerful for it's just like, our world burns down and we haven't seen each other since, and now we're hanging out again. They are talking like the last time they saw each other was that meeting on the water tower, not when the village burned down. I'm going to sound insane here. I'm going to sound fucking insane. Cloud comes to 7th Heaven, sees Tifa, hands her the flower that Aerith gave her that's a sign of, like, reunion or whatever the actual thing was. Like, when lovers re-meet or it's a reunion, I can't remember the exact thing. That definition of the flower is not important. Okay, it probably is, but not for what I'm talking about right now. And Tifa's just like, aw, a flower. When did you get so sweet? And Cloud's just like, men can change. It has been 5 years. Cut to Tifa. Huh? So, here is my insane theory. When the village burned down, and Tifa's dressed as a cowgirl, she's talking about how she's sick of this. She's sick of all of this! And she grabs the sword of Sephiroth. The giant fucking thing. Ridiculous. It's like as tall as her. She grabs the sword. She's there when the village burns down. We know that she's also, like, deeply traumatized by this. Her, I'm presuming, dead dad on the grounds based on the way that she talks about it. I'm assuming that's a dead dad on the grounds. And, like, Sephiroth is there because the sword's there. And we know that Sephiroth was there when the village burns down. Because, like, that's how Sephiroth traumatizes Cloud. Also, like, apparently Sephiroth died 5 years ago. Like, there. But also Sephiroth's around now. I don't really have many theories about how Sephiroth's back outside of, like, the vessels that are the Genova things. But we'll get into that. So, like, Tifa was definitely fucking there. Even at the moments, like, when the plate falls, she is, like, going through PTSD. Because her entire world is collapsing around her again. In her moment that you, like, hug her in, like, Aerith's Flower Garden, she's even just, like, the reason that it's getting to her so much is because, like, her whole world has been taken from her again. And she's saying that to Claire. It's like, our world's been taken from us again. Tifa was absolutely fucking there when the village burned down. Cloud was too. Because that's his trauma. He saw his mum die because you have to go on, you have to live, stuff like that. That's like, that's like the thing, right? Like, that's like, when we see Cloud, like, in the fucking thing, And it's like, he's calling out to his mom, and then Sephiroth's just like, go on, run away from your dying mother, you have to live, your village is burning down, but you have to run, you have to leave, and stuff like that. And it's just like, so, like, Cloud's definitely there, right? Cloud's definitely there. We also, like, see Cloud return to that village and talk to his mom. And like, and we see her, and she's like talking to him about just like all the stuff that he's been doing on his insane journeys, like to become a soldier and everything like that. They were both definitely fucking there when the village burned down. Their conversations that they have at the beginning of FF7 Remake when they're in the slums does not imply that the last time they saw each other was the trauma they were going through. So, I, for the long time, thought that 5 years ago was everything. The 5 years is the only time frame that we're given for stuff before the events of the game. So, and the way they talk about things, they're just like, oh, so what happens after you left the village? And Cloud says, it's been a long time, it's been 5 years. We see a cutscene of like Cloud preparing to leave the village and everything like that, and stuff like that. The time frames of 5 years are not used specifically for when Cloud leaves the village. Cloud says that it's been like 5 years since she saw Tifa. There's been 5 years since Sephiroth died. It's been 5 years since Tifa moved to Midgar. The only thing that Tifa says happened 5 years ago was that she moved to Midgar. Tifa is confused when Cloud says that it's been 5 years. Their memories of this event are not the same. Based on the way that, like, Tifa is talking to Cloud, as if the last time they saw each other wasn't Cowboyville burning down. But Cloud definitely was like, last time I saw you was when Cowboyville was burning down, and you grabbed Sephiroth's sword. They don't have the same memory of this event. I don't know who's right and who's wrong. Cloud's more fucked up, so I'm assuming him. But they do not have the same memories of Cowboyville burning down. Tifa straight up doesn't even know that Cloud was fucking there. It's why the moment after he says that it's been 5 years since I saw you, that she is immediately trying to get information out of him. What the fuck do you mean, 5 years? I haven't seen you for longer than 5 years. The last time I saw you was when you left to train to become a soldier, when they look like they're fucking 14, and now they're in their 20s. That wasn't 5 fucking years ago, Cloud. 5 years ago was when Cowboyville burned down, Cloud. I haven't seen you since well and truly before that when you left to become a soldier. What the fuck do you mean it's been 5 years, Cloud? Why would you say 5 years? 5 years ago was when Cowboyville burnt... What the... Tifa does not know that Cloud was there, or remember it, and Cloud very much does seem to think that, like, Tifa was there, and that he was there. So what the fuck? I don't have an answer for this, other than, I don't know. What? I know this is reading a lot into a 3-letter word that's barely a fucking word, but... Huh? I don't have an answer for this. Also, if we go over to this side, we have, oh, actually, I gotta bring up this, because there's also, like, a couple other aspects of, Tifa and Cloud meeting that, like, doesn't make any fucking sense. Oh, yeah, Tifa doesn't recognize that Cloud's eyes are green until Midgar. Like, Tifa's looking at Cloud's eyes being like, oh my god, they're green now. They're green. And it's just like, it's all the Mako. Soldier training. If they saw each other in Cowboyville 5 years ago, wouldn't she have fucking seen the green eyes? Because Cloud was a soldier by then. I mean, he fucking killed Sephiroth then. I would assume he would have gotten to a soldier by that point. So there's like, what the fuck? What does that mean? And stuff like that. So she doesn't recognize the eye colors. I couldn't fit everything on the chart, so I gotta, pardon me, read this and everything like that. There's also just the fact that, like, Cloud's events like, memory is completely fucked. He seems literally incapable of remembering Zack. At no point does he mention Zack. At no point does he, like, mention that, oh, some other asshole was also using the sword that I'm using, which, like, the in-game description says it carries on, like, the hopes of other people or some shit. And, like, when Aerith says Zack's name, Cloud has, like, a head trauma, the one of the most painful in the entire game that he has, that he can't even hear the fucking name. So I think Cloud's memory of the Fires of Cowboyville are probably the fucked up ones, because he can't even remember that Zack exists. The person he was marching to Midgar with before he got there, who assumingly died. Like, in the world where Destiny didn't die and shit like that. So it's like, what the fuck? Also, yes, the first man, the Aerith is just, Aerith has a lot of lines that, like, apply, like, a very deep connection with Zack. Like, you remind me of the first man I ever loved. Something with Zack happens in, like, one of the flashbacks and was like, we gotta move forward, not back, and stuff like that. And it's just like, Aerith is trying to get information out of Cloud about Zack as well the entire time. Just being like, oh, did you have any friends in Soldier? Did you, like, hang out with anyone in Soldier? And everything like that. Because she absolutely recognizes that Cloud is wearing his clothes and holding his sword. You would absolutely know. And also, like, Aerith is probably aware that Zack is dead. Because that's, like, Aerith's thing. Aerith knew when Elmira's, like, husband died. So she would absolutely know that Zack is dead. And that some other prick is walking around with his fucking sword. So what the fuck? So what the fuck is going on there? I gotta have a look at my list and see, is there anything else that I... Oh yeah! Also, when you're going through Marco 5, Tifa mentions how the smell of the Marco takes her back. And it's also, like, inside of the reactor that you, like, have her being sick of all of this. So there's also that. Some shit's going on over there and stuff like that. So, like, what the fuck? Also, Aerith and Tifa are OTP. People get into really stupid ship wars about whether Cloud should end up with Aerith or about whether Cloud should end up with Tifa, and all those people are fucking idiots. Aerith and Tifa should end up together, and they can possibly each use Cloud as a cocksleeve if they want. Like, you can have that if you want to. I don't think it's important for the relationship, but if you want it there, it can absolutely be there. Sup, Fox? One of the first words you would have heard me say today is cocksleeve. It's a good introduction to my stream. And also, I lied when I said Polycule's the only real answer. Again, Cloud can be a cocksleeve. I'm okay with Cloud being a cocksleeve. Also, I lied when I said I've seen nothing of Rebirth. There was one time that there was an ad on YouTube that I couldn't skip for 5 seconds. Like, you had to wait the 5 seconds to come up and skip. And it was an ad for Rebirth. It's the only time I've seen an ad for Rebirth on YouTube, but I couldn't skip it for 5 seconds. And so I have seen one aspect of Rebirth. It is Cloud standing there and going, you guys looking for a fight? So I've seen that. I've seen that of Rebirth. Cloud is looking at people. I don't even know what people he's looking at. I didn't see that part. But Cloud is standing there and goes, you guys looking for a fight? So I've seen that of Rebirth. So unfortunately, I've been spoiled on the entire fucking game because Cloud is going to introduce himself to every single new character in the game by going, you guys looking for a fight? We're going to end up killing everyone. So I do apologize that I've spoiled myself on the entirety of Rebirth. So we're gonna play Dragon Guard 2 today, instead, because no one wants to watch this playthrough when it turns out that I've, actually ruined everything. So, yes, this is a slightly more intense bit than at the start of Remake. A little bit. If you're wondering, yes, I did deliberately try to make sure my handwriting was as bad as possible. I held my pen in, like, my hands like this, with, like, it coming out there. I tried to deliberately make sure my handwriting was as bad as possible. So, let's roll that up. Let's get that out of here. Let's get that out of here. And, let me read chat. Telling me that I probably need to go to therapy. After all of that shit. Let's go back also to our main gameplay screen. There we go. Was that 22 minutes? Shit, Densha's at work now. I'm sorry, Densha. It's alright, it's fine. It's fine. It was just Tifa last time. Well, that's why the middle of that one had to, see, you get it. Because the middle of that one says Zack Hot. It's a callback to... Because the first time that I had a camera as like part of a series, I had to do a webcam bit immediately. And I'm like, here's what I know about FF7 Remake. And I just held up a piece of paper that said D for Hot. So the bit, so it's just like, it's a callback to like, all I knew about FF7 then was T for Hot. And then I'm just like, look, I've expanded the bit. I've expanded the bit to be much bigger. I will read chat and then we'll start up the game. I won't ramble longer. I will just catch up on chat because chat said a lot of things there. And there was also so many people that came in. There are also some people that came in. It goes into the chat box too, professional streamer. That's the first time I've used the full face cam since I've come back to streaming, so it's like pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Oh, hi Hannibal! I'm insane! Hello. Sorry, I'm insane. I was so happy this is how we start the LP. It had to do this. We love a good insane theory. Don't Kill the Town is actually called it as Cowboyville now. Buster Sword description. A broadsword that is heralded the hopes of those who fight. Might be wrong about the couple of words to that. Oh, it's the hopes of those who fight because it's like the song titles. Those who fuck and those who fuck harder. Oh. To be fair, that scene I think was Tifa saying, quote, your eyes. They used to be less in a cold, ruthless, whatever motion where she's seeing Cloud said it, missing the point thing and she was talking about the color. You know, that is also true. That is also true. That is also true. But I do think there is also an element there of maybe it's the first time Tifa's seen the Marco eyes. I don't know. Anyway, hello, Fox. Hello, Fox. Alright, you want to try and stay and hang for a bit longer? Alright, well, I'll start the game and we'll get into it. So yeah, because I know nothing about this game, I don't even know how it's going to start. I think we're going to a town, and any other town that we're going to go to is going to be a little more calm compared to Midgar. What's up, Kona? Hello. Get it? Because when we were hitchhiking with the Chocobo guy, we went to we were walking to. They said the name of the town was Calm. It's the word calm, but with a K instead of a C. That's the only hint. Like, other than Wutai existing and Cowboyville existing, that's part of what's so exciting about this game. I don't know what this world is outside of Midgar. Like, I dived into FF7, I've done a whole thing and everything like that, but like, what is the world outside of Midgar like? Like, it's a shitload of dead shit outside of it because of all the Marco plants, and that's like the whole thing of like, killing the planet and everything like that, but like, what are other cities like? What are other places like? What is this world like that isn't Midgar? I haven't seen any of it. So like, everything is completely unknown to me outside of all of this. I haven't played OG, I know nothing about the OG either. I know literally nothing about the OG game. I've like not heard or seen or done or touched it or anything like that. Oh, outside of like the character models, like in terms of like how polygonal they are, we use like in Fort Condor. Yeah. We saw desert and more desert. We should be going to the town inside of me. Cloud Trans confirmed. Alright, so let's start a new game. Let's start a new game and see what the fuck is gonna happen. We have a long game ahead of us, so you know, strap the fuck in. Bonus item eligible save data. Rebirth demo I won't have, but I'll have remake and intermission stuff. Sure. What rewards am I getting? I'm getting Leviathan and remove summoning materia, which I'll definitely make use of. Alright, default for they tell you, you get to make sure your camera's not fucked from the very beginning. Default, which is, default is not inverted, yes. Wireless speakers. I do not want sound from my wireless speakers, thank you. That's new. Stand difficulty so this if you want to fully experience battles as well as the story. Easy, no. Enemy difficulty adjusts automatically based on your skill levels like this if you love the thrill of the fight. This implies that it's gonna be harder, but is this gonna be if you butcher a fight several times in a row, it'll make it easier? Because I don't want that. I don't want to like fail at a fight multiple times and it scales the difficulty of the fight down because I'm failing at it. I want to overcome the challenge of what the fight is meant to be. Dynamic means enemies will scale to you can never out-level an encounter, which means it's overall. Is it only like, so it's not based on your skill. It says skill level like it implies like if you do better, the enemies fight better, but if you do worse, the enemies are worse. Calling it skill level is a very bad term there. If it's talking about your like actual in game level and stats, then that's a lot. Okay, that's a really bad wording for that. Because again, skill level implies if you fail at a fight multiple times, it'll get easier. But if it's enemy scaling to level, then 100% I want to do that. Especially for a first playthrough. Because the issue in like Remake is that you like become so powerful and like most enemies that aren't big bosses are fucking pushovers. Absolutely we're doing that then. That's a really good feature. I'm glad they do that. Anyway, active! Alright, what do we got? Let's do this shit. Oh, here we go, yeah! We're breaking out! Yeah, Tifa's big up wagon! Alrighty. We're getting out of there! I remember this fight. Like, how many division we just killed every normal enemy? Yeah. Yeah, even on hard. Yep, that's the ending of the previous game. I remember this.
I'm waiting, Cloud.
I remember that.
I'm here on the Midgar Expressway. The scene is indescribable. Countless buildings have been leveled, and part of the road has collapsed.
Huh?
The smoke rising from the rubble is reminiscent of a funeral pyre.
Like, Midgar got fucked up in the singularity, but...
Multiple reactor bombings, followed by the fall of the Sector 7 plate, culminating in this unprecedented destruction, caused by a massive tornado which swept through Sectors 0, 1, and 2.
Is this like the world that the singularity took place
investigators, Mayor Domino released a statement declaring the tornado to be, quote, weather warfare, perpetrated by the infamous insurgent group known as Avalanche.
Oh yeah, we went from reactor bombings to this.
The administration also suspects the involvement of Wutai.
Classic Avalanche.
And has begun investigations into the
classic Avalanche. Bombings to controlling the weather. And of course, Wutai's at fault. Thank you, propaganda news. Yeah, definitely the work of a couple of random hot people to control. What the fuck? Stamp! That's the different stamp! It was important! Okay, so... that's the different stamp. So is this... is this the old... so is this like... the world where like the singularity happens? And like... if that's the... because that's the different stamp that we saw on like the chip packet or whatever that flew past. So is this... like an alternate timeline or an alternate dimension or something that Zack survived in? I was wondering, did we affect our past or like create like a different timeline? It's an alternate timeline or reality or something. So all of the shit that we saw during the final boss of everything getting destroyed, there's an alternate world where all of that actually did happen. Oh. Okay, I kind of figured that was like in like a phantom, like, alternate thing that didn't like really exist. Oh. Yeah, all of the shit blowing up in the final boss fight was like real, but for like a different Midgar that wasn't ours.
This is only the most recent in a series of crises. Multiple reactor bombings, followed by the fall of the Sector 7 plate.
Boy, that tornado really did a number on the city.
I thought another reactor blew up.
Which must have been caused by the tornado.
Man, when it rains, it pours.
As you can see. Ah, over there.
Amidst the wreckage of the expressway, search and rescue operations are already in progress.
Oh my god, it's the giant hands machine from the tunnel.
Ex-soldier, armed with a buster sword. Highly dangerous.
I repeat, the fugitive is an ex-soldier, armed with a buster sword.
Okay, so buster sword's just a term for a type of sword in this world?
Get him on board! Prep for takeoff.
The rescue team has pulled people from the rubble. Quick, get the camera off them. Come on, this way.
Contact the SAR team. Targets have been secured. We are exfilling via helo now.
Move it! We're taking off!
What?
Hey! Turn that off!
Zach recognizes Aerith.
The survivors are being taken away! I got it already! Oh no, I never wait, kill you!
Are they dead or not? They said the survivors being taken to Sector 5. So that it's been wiped out? I mean, like, the way the Tifa's arm fell looks pretty fucking dead.
Excuse me. Could you look after my friend? Just for a bit.
Maybe like
Mako,
something.
but he'll be fine.
Hey!
That's why your Dragon Cloud's up. Too much Marco.
Aerith!
What do you mean too much Marco? Red! Red! Holy shit, Red! Immediately waking up and choosing violence. Holy shit, Red! Fucking excuse me! What do you mean? What the fuck? What the fuck do you mean we start as Zack? How? Is this how the game fucking starts? What do you mean? What the fuck? Okay, so this must have blown everyone's fucking minds. This is how everyone must have been what the fuck at this. What the fuck? Alright, sprint, run! What the fuck? Okay, run! Save the girlfriend! That's it, yeah, no, this is like, what the fuck? This is what the fuck? Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god.
Get away from her!
Alright! Excuse me? Excuse me, Zack? Combo charge! Oh, that recharge is pretty fucking quick. He has a gap closer, this is like at the start of his shit and then kicks people? Fucking excuse me? The start of his attack is a fucking gap closer. I mean, they hear like ex-soldier Buster Sword.
Heads up!
They think it's Zack. Okay, so Zack's a stone cold badass. I mean, you see that fight that he won at the end of the last thing. But Zack's a stone cold badass. Okay. What's that like charge? His charge attack is a fucking like launcher? Excuse me? His charge attack is a launcher? Yes, you know that idea?
Thank you.
You know that idea that I had about how I think maybe Zack was Aerith's first man that she loved? You know how I thought that like maybe Zack and Aerith had dated in the past? You know how I like suspected that? Because like I read her lips? I think it's a little more hard confirmed now. The rain. Without the sky above us.
This is so messed up. All of it. But I'm back now, Aerith. I'm back.
Is she okay? The materia. Is she dead? Well, the game's already making me sad at the start. Zack, like, lives in another timeline because we killed Destiny and immediately his fucking girlfriend
All
dies.
right then. Seeing as we've got the time, want to tell the rest of us about you and your buddy Sephiroth?
Sure. If Tifa doesn't mind.
Me? Yeah, no problem. It's cool.
It all
Oh,
started
oh my
5 years ago.
fucking god!
I was 16.
Oh my fucking
Work
god!
for soldiers back then. What little there was boring as hell. My heart wasn't in it. Then, out of nowhere, the job of a lifetime came. A mission with Sephiroth. I couldn't believe my luck.
Immediately into 5 years ago!
It's really coming down, huh?
A job with Sephiroth. Is this Cowboyville burning down?
Hey man, feeling any better?
5 years ago, job with
Okay.
Sephiroth.
Sure don't look it. Wish I could help, but never been motion sick. Sorry, man. Ready to do this?
Yeah, you bet.
Him being good at squats.
Hey,
Him being good at squats.
Sorry. No can do.
kids.
Say, I'd like to be briefed on the mission at some point. Because if it's another one of those Turks gigs, you can let me off right here.
Really?
Finally make first. What do they do? Call a ceasefire with Wutai. Stealing my shot at glory. I didn't join Soldier to be an errand boy. I joined up so I could be a hero, like you.
Well, our mission is to survey a rundown reactor. Another one of those Turks gigs.
Aww.
Fine. Job's a job, I guess. Where is it?
Nibelheim.
Nibelheim? That's where I grew up.
I was gonna say Red Chocobo, but... Hey, Densha, I get it! I get your Chocobo's name now. I get Neeble's name now.
You take one, I'll take the
What
other.
about not joking myself 10 from other 4 FF games? Hell yeah. Okay, so, yeah. So Sephiroth's a badass. Cloud's enamored. Cowboyville wouldn't be a good Chocobo name. I'm gonna call it Cowboyville.
No way! I got this!
I'm gonna keep calling it Cowboyville. What? What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck do you mean? How are our first two playable characters Zack and fucking Sephiroth? Oh my god, his dodges are straight up fucking flash step. Ow. He's so talented, but he's being controlled by himself and not me. Urgh, toxic shot. Get out of the way of that. Boom, 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 boom. Heartless Angel and Octaslash. Maybe a little over the top there, Sephi. Heroic version of One Wing Angel. I'm screaming too much to hear the music. I'm sorry.
He He was in a different league from the rest of us.
What the fuck? Calm, present day.
Nibelheim. That's where they built the first reactor. Right?
Yeah. It all started in the fall. Something was wrong with the reactor, and the whole village was
That's
up
why
in
she
arms.
recognizes the
Talk
smell.
of strange new monsters on the mountain only made things
And
worse.
monsters because it's a reactor, like a minute ago.
People were scared, desperate.
You focus right on those
The
kids.
villagers tried to take care of the monsters themselves, but it was no good. Ended up calling Shinra. So the company sent help. Best they had.
So at what point does Clad, like, lose one of his shoulder pads then? He's like in like the more proper soldier gear right now.
Home sweet home, right? Tell me, how does it feel?
Although I think even one of the ones he has right now
I
is
have
different.
no home, so I
That's
wouldn't
what it is.
know.
You still got parents, though, right?
A mother named Genova. She died shortly after I was born. My father,
Whoa there. Genova? Like from the Shinra building?
Yeah. Don't worry, I'm getting to that.
Sephiroth is like almost
why am I
normal.
talking about this? Come on, let's go.
Sephiroth is like working and doing a job and kind of normal. He must
I
not
didn't keep you waiting.
know
I'm
what
Zack,
Genova is
the
right
mayor
now.
here.
Or
I
is
wanted to
planning or
greet you
plotting.
myself to welcome you to our humble little town. Please, if you'll follow me.
See, it's Cowboyville. I'm calling it Cowboyville. I'm calling it Cowboyville.
Consider yourself off duty till sundown.
Open the main menu, review party stats to expand your inventory and change your equipment. I have so many more important things to worry about than a fucking menu right now. Press circle to roll for... Oh! Oh! We can, like, traverse terrain with our roll. We, like, climb shit and jump off shit. Huh, okay. This stream's gonna fucking kill me. This stream will actually just kill me. I made a whole chart. Talking about my theories. About what happened 5 years ago. And the village burning down. I made a whole chart for it. I didn't think it would be relevant. I didn't think the two parts of my chart, Zack being dead and being like Era's boyfriend, and the village burning down 5 years ago with Sephiroth. Literally my entire chart outside of Aerith and Tifa fucking each other. In a lesbian threesome, because at that point Claire's gone on HRT. I didn't think it would be relevant literally at the beginning of the playthrough. I heard the story for a year and he just tweeted it out. So you know what actually scares me about this? You know what scares me about this? There's every possibility we're gonna go through this sequence and I'm gonna somehow have more fucking questions rather than have any of them answered. It is entirely possible we go through this little section, this chapter, and none of my questions actually have an answer. It's entirely possible that I'm more confused by the end of this. Okay. How the fuck did you all last a year? Y'all knew after you started playing the game that this is how it started. And you've seen me talk in the Discord and also the hard mode playthrough. How the fuck did you all last a year? Knowing that this was like the very beginning of the fucking series. How the fuck did you do it? How the fuck did you do it? Agonizing. I'll be honest, I'm kind of mentally broke. Okay, I gotta do one thing. Photo mode! We can do photo mode. Yo! We're starting at level 40, Pog. We're starting at level 40. We have a new menu. We aren't just like portraits in an abyss. Hello, Persian Murphy. Hello, everyone. And also Devin. And also Fox. Hello, everyone. Supposed to be brain rot that whole time. We have a whole new menu. The game told me to open on the menu. I'm doing this. Where's my options? There we go. There we go. There we go. I had to do this. I had to do that. I was quietly watching us present getting ads to your stream like everyone else's stream. I don't know if I have ads on my stream. Or if I have, I've set them to be as far apart as possible. I might have set them to be like an hour apart. If I had a I can't remember if I did that for YouTube or Twitch, but if I have a choice of ads, I've set them as far apart as I can on this. Proud PS5 being out to load this menu with a completely different environment so quickly. PS5. Sorry, I just had to make sure we're immediately on furthest camera pullout. I had to make sure of that more than anything else. That had to be the very first thing that I fucking did. Our camera's not inverted, so I still had to make sure at the very least we had that. Okay, there we go. It's not that much further out, but yo, game pretty. Game immediately. Wait. I also need to check one other thing. Sorry. Graphics, sharper image, or a softer image? Performance sharp, that's what I'd want it to be on. I want a sharp, I'd rather a sharper image with a better performance, absolutely. Okay, no, we're correct. We're correct. I had to make sure.
You know, I've been thinking about joining the military for some time now. If you need help, just say the word.
Shin rate, 920. Hello there.
Look at all this mud. It's never gonna come off.
That was a very muddy nighttime that we had there.
What a pain. What a pain.
Ow my eye. Yo, the mini-map also... Sorry, I swear I'll stop going into menus. I always have to start menu. I always have to. But yo, the minimap isn't just like a layout of the area. It's like an actual thing. Before Sharp and Smooth got put in, graphics mode was more reliable to play on. Wow. So at the year of the beginning of the game, simple. We had other video games to keep us occupied. Everything is video games. So can I just, I can just leap shit now? And I can mess up people's bends? This is clearly the most important things that I have to do at the start of the game before anything else. Hello there!
So, any friends here you want to see? Maybe a girlfriend?
Hey, have we told people about Tifa? Is that what we've done? Cloud, how much have you lied about the history that you've actually had with each other?
Speaking of which, I'll bet you're dying to hear about mine. Am I right?
I'm on dynamic. Cloud first 10 minutes home. Fuck garbage cans.
So, any friends here you want to see? Maybe a girlfriend? Speaking of which, I'll bet you're dying to hear about mine. Am I right?
Very different line deliveries there. I thought it was two different fucking people for a second.
That order is an understatement. Don't blame you for getting the hell out of here.
Hey! Don't you dare talk shit about Cowboyville!
They got anything worth eating?
Nibelheim. Excuse me, that should say Cowboyville? That should say Cowboyville.
How's it going over there? You done yet?
Oh, okay, you're talking to someone else. I thought you were talking to me. I'm just like, I just arrived here. Are these two just standing around with tools saying, you done yet? Nearly done. Oh, the entire town is super excited to see soldiers. Yo, we're having immediately the thing where you walk past and every fucking character talks all the time forever. Yo. Yo.
Did you come from Midgard too?
So I mean, like, Cloud's probably been to Midgard before, but if he's like working for Shinra, he probably hasn't explored the slums. Like, he seemed to have no idea what the slums were or what it was like down in the slums. But I mean, if he's working for Shinra, he probably wouldn't have been down there at any point. Chase chicken.
Well, I'll be.
Chicken chaser.
Look at you, a man grown.
Yo, people recognize me and like, yo, you turned into a badass. Let's go.
Thank you for coming all this way.
Yo, shit, chasing chickens. You gotta learn from Fable 2 character.
We're gonna win.
There are so many people here.
My little tears. It isn't like you to be making such a fuss.
Oh, the dogs are scared because there's monsters about.
It's like when he's not on duty.
Hello, everyone. Hello. I gotta steal your shit. I'm immediately gonna steal your shit. Hell yeah, I am.
Have you gone to see your mother yet?
Yo. It's nice to know that I come back after like becoming like big ass badass soldier and everyone like recognizes me. It's like, yo, you're back and you're awesome now. This game really celebrated 1 year anniversary of the day that came out doesn't exist. It's a bit hard to say. It's like, oh, 1 year since the game because like it's just confusing. People are just hanging around with guns everywhere. Oh, my phone was yelling at me. Sorry, I just got an email about more Edelgard Byleth porn. Porn? Yes, porn. Sorry. Sorry. Very important email. I won't check it mid-stream, but I know it's the first thing I have to do after stream. Sorry.
The Wednesday soldier wins again!
Yeah!
I'm Sephiroth this time.
Oh!
I'm Sephiroth.
Oh!
Soldier wins again.
Like, we've seen the 3C soldiers. They're like an enemy class, and we're like the first class soldiers. Like, how different are the rankings in terms of like how much more strong are like first class compared to third class? Because I imagine it's huge. I imagine like first class is like an extreme level above. First thing you have to do is the first thing you'll do is have a breakdown at 7 story TBH.
This is my
Are you did I say something that's like you're referencing to? If you're referencing a thing that I said, I don't remember what I said that would like lead to that comment. My brain is overloaded right now. I like how we just got someone here jumping fences. Oh, the first thing I'll do after stream. Oh, I don't know. Byleth Edelgard porn is pretty good. Okay. Game animations have not accounted for what if you do this back to back and you're that far away. Go back and play a game on hard mode. Other games like my attention, not to mention real life stuff. I mean, hard mode took me like a couple of years on Remake, so I don't blame ya. They teach you at soldier school. Wait, this is just us practicing trying to flash step like Sephiroth can. That's what we're doing here. We're just practicing.
Good luck out there. I don't know what we do without Shinra.
So yeah, they have a reactor here. I didn't realize, like, this is the thing that I'm talking about, like, the world outside of Midgar. I didn't realize the world outside of Midgar had reactors. Like, this is what I mean. Like, FF7 teach, like, you get a lot of, like, information in 7, but it's all localized to Midgar. The world outside of that, you got no idea of. I didn't realize places outside of Midgar had reactors. So I guess Avalanche has to go beyond just, like, Midgar's the focus because it has 8 of them. But, like, they have to go beyond just that to actually deal with them all. I didn't realize that. So I'm glad the main antagonist and protagonist, and third to a common enemy grunt, so there's that comparison. Yeah.
Hold on a second. Is that Cloud?
Yo.
I've seen some that'll swoop down from above. That's why I make sure to watch the skies like a hawk.
I mean, where you guys live, I gotta admit, being surrounded by these sharp fucking mountains, I'm going to guess that up there is the reactor. Also, they said this was the first reactor which was built, which is crazy to think about. Yeah, like, how fucking long ago was it built here? Like, it feels like that's, like, Shinra going to some place that no one knows about because it's, like, surrounded by fucking cliffs and mountains that, like, if anything bad happens with it, then people won't find out about it. Like, other places won't hear how bad reactors are if, like, we test it here and it goes to shit, and we'll still be able to sell it to, like, other towns and places to get it. So FF7 was built 5 years ago. Oh, no. Oh, no. The fact that the game literally... Oh, hey! There's, like, an extra pathway up here. The fact that the game literally fucking starts with... now I can't go back up that way. There's a one-way path. Damn it, I have to go back around. The fact that the game is fucking opening. Oh my god, they're singing stamp songs. They're singing stamp songs. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't believe I played as Zack for like 2 seconds. Like, we're gonna play as Zack again, surely, right? He had, like, unique combos. There's no way they're gonna make those unique combos for Zack for only that moment. Unless, like, we play as him in the next game, and that's all we get to tease us, to hold us over for several years. That could happen. It could happen. But they also didn't give us red playable for 2 chapters, couldn't wait for the next game. So I feel like that's not the case. The reactor, I'm gonna guess that's the reactor, because it's the only thing that is, like, aesthetically not matching the rest of Cowboyville. Yo! Yo! Yo, 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 yo! Yo! Press map to view your current position on the map of, on a map of the area, or check your progress in the story. Fancy map. Maps are also fancy and look like bird's eye pictures of everything like that. Nice. And we also have, yeah, we have our story chapters over there. Unconscious and barely clinging to life. Maybe I shouldn't have read that. She is actually alive. No, that was the thing I was gonna say before I thought Aerith fucking died there. The materia. There's like that one part of like FF7 where they're talking about materia, and Aerith says that it's just like except for my materia, mine's not good for anything at all. And she like points at her head, and I was just like, is her brain materia? But okay, like the bow that's in her hair that holds that up is like holding a white materia, which is a color that we've not seen before. So okay, that's the materia that Aerith was talking about. Yeah, I thought she fucking died there, but she's just barely clinging to life. So I was like a little distracted to focus on the materia. Do I definitely upgrade from previous games? I'm okay with that. I'm okay with the game feeling like a sequel more than a part 2.
So how did it feel being back up there?
I don't know. Nostalgic, I guess? After 2 years away and all that.
A timeline that's not...
Uh-huh.
Gonna fucking scream. Gonna scream. Cloud doing a lot of pondering. So Cloud left the village 7 years ago. Cloud left to become a soldier 7 years ago. They went up to the water tower. It's been 2 years since then. And now it's 5 years ago. So this is why Tifa's like, huh? And also there, uh-huh. Because in Tifa's mind, it's been 7 years since she saw Cloud. Implies he was recruited into the military when he was 14. Jesus Christ. Shinra's fucked. Shinra is fucked. But yeah, it's just interesting that, like, Cloud's like... I think he might be wearing, like, the same things as Zack at the moment. Like, because he's got the double shoulder pads, where he's only got the one now. Been through shit, been 5 years. Parts of the armor have fallen off and stuff like that. Because again, he's only got one shoulder pad now and has screws in it. So it's like, this is like Cloud on the job. It's also Sephiroth on the job. It's actually seeing them work for Shinra and just doing Shinra shit, which is kind of wild to fucking see.
If anyone on the survey team is feeling hungry, be sure to stop.
Food. Yo.
Soldier, good to see you. How about a taste of home before you go?
We got a
Is
sandwich.
that Cloud? Silly boy. You should have let us know you'd be paying us a visit.
The taste reminds you of home. Yo, homemade sandwiches. Played Leonard's chapter in Dragon God today, so hooray for child soldiers.
Eat up, Cloud. You still got room to grow, you know. You remember these pork sandwiches, don't you? They're exactly like the ones Mrs. Tyler used to make.
I'm gonna-
You must have taken them as snacks on a play date before. Wait, did you go on any play dates?
Ouch! Ouch!
Claudia must be so proud of what a fine young man you've become. Take care of yourself. You'll be spending the night at home, won't you? Maybe I'll pay your mother a visit. Oh, but I shouldn't impose. You two must have a lot of catching up to do.
You will not have room for supper tonight.
You don't want to keep your mother waiting, do you? You don't want to keep your mother
Okay,
waiting.
fine, I want to eat more sandwiches. Yo, you're dressed nice and fancy. Yo, everyone here... It's amazing how, like, everyone here is getting excited to see the soldiers. Like, most people love Shinra. I imagine this is part of it for the reactor. I imagine that the town, I imagine Cowboyville has gotten its, like, fair share of help because of it existing from Shinra. Even just, like, the monsters spawning that is like,
Don't make any trouble. Sephiroth's in there right now. I'd kill for a shot of him.
Oh, the town hall, I guess.
Probably wait till later, huh?
He eats the rabbit too.
You want me to take your photo?
Soldiers are just built
I can't
different.
afford to waste my film on... who are you again?
Hey, I'm also first class. Fuck you.
Mind asking Sephiroth to come out?
Don't make any trouble for Sephiroth.
It's like how Link eats rocks. It's just built different.
Everyone, please calm down.
See, I know they're talking to the cowboy mayor.
I'm eager to talk to him too. But now
Yo.
is the time.
Yo.
Don't make any trouble for Sephiroth.
Did you come looking for Tifa?
Everyone, please calm down.
I'm sorry to tell you that she's not home.
I'm eager to talk to him too. But now's not the time.
As if we're strangers. There's no need to be so standoffish.
Everyone, please calm down.
Cloud's like actually not even responding to anyone here.
I see
Don't make any trouble for Sephiroth. Everyone, please calm down.
That uniform can't disguise the naughty little boy I know.
I'm eager to talk to him too. But now's not the time. Don't make any trouble for
I wonder if I can get more dialogue from them. They seem to know the goss. They know the deets.
I see you, Cloud.
I can't send dialogue.
everyone, please.
Always gotta check. Always gotta check. Always gotta check.
Those soldiers certainly are handsome. Don't you
So then I ate 3 whole sandwiches in a row. After some old lady tried talking to me, I just stared at them without responding before running away. How much of this story are we telling to everyone right now?
just like Sephiroth?
How much of the story are we telling?
Huh? You went to my place?
Oh, it's David's place. I have dialogue options. Yeah.
I figured you might be there.
Even though the other people just told me you wouldn't be. Lockhart residence. Ah, ammunitions boxes right at the front of the house. Nice. Yo! Yo! You can tell it's Tifa's place because she's immediately got a punching bag there. Yo! I'm gonna look through all their shit so much. Yo! Yo! Little baby Teefs! Yo! Yo! Oh, you got some food out. No one's even home. I am just breaking and entering at this point. There's alcohol fucking everywhere. I dig it.
Remember my cat?
Her name was Fluffy, I think?
Yeah. She was always disappearing, and that day was no different.
Oh no. So, you know what? It's now dawning on me what this is. It's now dawning on me. Hey, what happened 5 years ago in Cowboyville? All right. All right. This isn't just a fun part of... There's big boots. This isn't just a fun part of the game where we're just having like a memory of like before. All right. All right. Then I went to has to take 3 more sandwiches out of your fridge. Oh. Right. Right. Yeah. Things weren't good back then, were they? Can I actually break into everyone's room? Okay, I'm just going through their entire fucking house at this point. I'm actually just going through your entire house. And I'm wrecking your shit while I'm in your house. Yeah. And I'm stealing your stuff out of your treasure chests. I'm stealing your family's bottle of Aether, which now has a picture next to it when we pick up an item, by the way. There are now pictures next to it.
You went into my room?
Yo. Cowboys! 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 Good whiskey, gambling, dancing, and beer. All at the Cowboys' place. Dave, why do you have this poster? You would have been, like, so young at this time. Coffee! Buy 2, get 1 free. Best coffee. Chocobo racing! Yo, Chocobo racing? Yo. Hey, look! Little Fort Condor figure. Nice. Hell yeah. Little Fort Condor figure. More boxing gloves? Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
You went through my stuff?
This is back in the past. Cloud was a dick then.
I know I shouldn't have.
Cloud! You asshole!
In unison. In unison. You asshole. He closed it immediately, by the way. More of her boots there. There's not the double teaming we was expecting from Tifa and Cloud to do. I mean, it still involves the asshole. It's just, you know, it's a little different. The vibes are a little different. There's the cowboy hat. There's some magazines on Midgar, I think. All these books. Tifa's a nerd. Yo, a battle station. Yo. You got some crystals up on the wall there. Where are your photos from? Where are your photos from? I cannot see that from this angle. This, I'll be honest, camera mode doesn't let you just freely go everywhere. Hide the pot. I can't get closer with this. It's like really hard to like get closer to actually see what those are. Damn, but you do have a Moogle plushie. That's adorable. Make a splash on your vacation. Yo, I want to make a splash on my vacation. Yo. Hell yeah. 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 Oh? Oh god, do we have our first fucking minigame already? Inspect the pianos as you encounter to start tickling the ivories and perform pieces using sheet music you have acquired.
Did you actually play it?
Went to town on it! Oh, this is just full-on performance mode from 14. Huh. I don't... So if I had the day off, I was using it. I don't have any sheet music. There's a lot here. Play Dearly Beloved or whatever the MK song is on this. I don't have any sheet music. I don't have any sheet music to actually play. I don't have any, like... It said I can play, like, things that have sheet music. I don't have any sheet music. I don't know how to play anything. How do I... I've definitely done a lot of covers using this. I don't have any sheet music.
Wow. Where'd you learn to do that? Hey, you gotta play for us sometime.
Well, shit. You're a merc of many talents.
Am I missing something here? Is there something in this that I meant to press? Or is it literally just do whatever you want? Because I thought it said there's sheet music. I'm not missing anything. Why would they give you this without any sheet music? Why would the introduction to this be just... Why is that the introduction to it? Why don't we have... If you're gonna tell us, here's a way to play music in this game, if you get sheet music, you can do it. Why not, like, give us a bit of sheet music to start with for it? But... What's the point of showing us we can do it if we can't do anything with it? What's the point? Why do that now? I don't get it. I don't get it. Why isn't there, like... They did give you sheet music in demo, for some reason they removed it in the final game. That's really stupid. Because again, it really feels like that you should have some fucking sheet music for that. It tells you about the sheet music to establish Tifa likes to play piano.
So, what do you think of our village?
Then give us some sheet music so we can play a song. So it's like, it shows that Tifa also taught, like, Cloud how to play the piano as well. Why not? Why, that would be, like, a great moment to show that, like, this is how they were bonding when they were younger.
But now's not the time.
That sword's huge! Can I touch it?
Then I stop by my mom's. Not that it matters.
Sure it does. I know I want to hear
Oh.
about it.
Me too.
Yeah. Go on.
Most players wouldn't explore every aspect of the village, just go straight for the story on plot. Not my friend doing any side quests and just in plain story. Those are what we call people who are boring. Yes, people would do everything. People would do everything in this game. You can't, like, it's not a good enough justification to not include something in the game because, oh, people only care about story. Like, that doesn't make any sense. Like, also, that's like not how Remake worked. Remake had a bunch of side shit for the people who cared. That's why side stuff exists. For the people who care. And surely people would love to explore every aspect of the village. This is like the village that like Cloud and Tifa grew up in the past.
My dad died.
But they don't design games for those people because there's still side quests. It doesn't make any sense.
She was on her own. It was the first time we'd seen each other in 2 years. First time. And last.
Oh, right.
I'll be right there.
Cloud, your mom's hot.
Is that you?
Sorry, that came out wrong.
Hey.
Clouds,
Welcome home. Come in. Let me get a good look at you.
Your mom's hot. Sorry.
My. So that's what they've got you wearing, huh? You soldiers sure do clean up nice.
I've never been so proud. The man you've become.
Women must be hounding you day and night.
Oh, this is the...
Not really.
Memory that went there.
You know,
Yeah,
there's all
glad your
kinds
mom
of
was hot.
temptations in the big city. I'd feel a lot better if I knew you'd found
She
a
very
good
much does
girl.
look-
Wanted
he
to
does
make
look
sure
like
you
her.
didn't get into trouble.
I can take care of myself.
An
Cloud
older,
gets home
more
to his
mature
mom and
girl
immediately
that
just
could
lies
keep
in
you on the
bed.
straight and narrow and tell you when you're being a silly goose. That's the perfect type for you, I'd say. They are feeding you properly, aren't they? Oh, Cloud. But you know, Cloud.
It's too much.
Wouldn't you agree, Cloud?
It's too much for Cloud to try and remember his mom.
Of course, I'll always be.
It's too much for Cloud.
Okay.
It's too much for him. Nope, he can't handle it. He can't handle thinking about the mom. It's too tragic. It's too sad.
Wait a second. You two were neighbors?
We were, but it's not like we hung out that much.
We had our reasons.
Our reasons, huh? Bet most of them had to do with you.
They literally live next door to each other. I didn't think about it. I saw the piano there. I messed with it for a minute. So I guess I want to show piano mechanic. I didn't think about it again until I found sheet music. But the game gave me a pop-up saying play sheet music. That's what I don't get. The game literally said, if you get sheet music, you can play it on the piano. I'm like, oh, I get to play the piano with sheet music. Nice. And then I opened up the piano and there was no sheet music. And I'm just like, I guess I'll go dung dung ding dong ding dong ding. And then like, it just feels really odd. People calculate that Chloe was a teen mum from the ages given him the concept art, having Cloud at 17. I mean, that would explain why she's like doesn't look that old there. I mean, I imagine even once she's older, if she got to do that, because we know what happens here. But I imagine if she was older, she'd still be fucking hot. Sorry, Cloud. I'm going to sexualize the shit out of your mum a lot. Can you blame me? Have you seen her? Sorry. Can I answer again? I'm not allowed to. There's nothing more to talk about. It's too traumatic for Cloud to talk about his dead hot mum. I'll order it in that regard. I think the fact that she's dead's a little more important than the fact that she's hot. Only a little bit. Not by much, but a little bit. It's a little more important. Little more important. General store. Organized like a lot of other stores. AKA, shit is a mess fucking everywhere. Human anatomy shit. Goddamn. A study on Mako in human physiology. Why is this so detailed? Why is this study on Mako in human physiology so detailed?
Be sure to rest up tonight.
Why is it so detailed?
I gotta catch a glimpse of Sephiroth.
Chocobo racing. Posters. Intricate trinkets and baubles. Yo, they're selling juice boxes on the counter? They'd be warm as shit. So I think it says apple tea. They'd be warm as shit.
Ah,
oh, hi, little
Shinra's
girl.
here, I see.
And boy.
Thank you for coming.
You're Shinra? Shinra?
Oh, whoops. I didn't recognize you, Cloud. How you've grown.
Yo. Are there still any generals at the general store?
I must say, you look dashing in that uniform.
You're so cool.
Everyone just loves how much my arms are shown off.
Gonna beat those monsters?
Hell yeah, I am. Oh, get it? Because, like, Shinra's the real monster.
You a soldier? You a soldier?
You look so different.
You a soldier?
They have so much. How do you have so much dialogue? How do you have so much dialogue? I'm not allowed to buy anything from the general store, though. I can't buy a single general. I generally consider that to be bullshit.
Finally. Soon these troubles will be...
Hey, bro, let me get a good look at that sword. Arms tight to the ears and spread those.
You worked out with everyone?
Just for a bit.
Could you keep up?
Can I stand with them and work out?
Weak legs betray a weak mind. Takes me back.
Good.
Cloud, you're a shoulder. How are you so bad at this? Everyone else is doing like leg twists and like everything like that. I'm just gonna put my arms up in the air. That's my exercise. Mount Nebel. Does Heim mean like shadow? So it's in like the shadow of Nebel? Hello there. They got guns, yo. Yo.
Good to see you, soldier. You can leave this gate to us. Nobody's getting through on our watch.
I'm not allowed to go that way. Mount Nebel and Mount Heim. Oh, okay, so it just combines. And we're just in the Nibelheim.
Ever since we heard a survey team was coming, we've been working our fingers to the bone.
Cats! It's the cats! We found the place where all the cats are. Classic FF7. We found the cat storage area. Yo. Are any of these fluffy? Are you fluffy? Like by name, not by nature? The village cat nook. There's always got to be one of those. There's always got to be one. The cats choose a spot and it then becomes theirs. The obligatory cat corner. Every city has one. And if you think yours doesn't, that means you are it. Wait. Trying to see how much town shittery I can fuck with. Way too many people yelling. I can't hear everything. Nidhogg Hotel. Okay. Thank you, Final Fantasy.
Don't make any trouble for Sephiroth.
And then there was a giant man with a cape.
We need to leave these men in peace.
And then there was a giant man with a cape.
A soldier.
And you are?
Commander!
Shard Sangan,
Wow, he even looks like him.
a humble traveler of the world, and teacher of martial arts to the youth.
So I went for Monster Hunter, you went for Dadnir. Why have you got such a tight grabbable waist?
Well done.
For men to grab it? God, you
We need to
slut.
bulk up.
Who asked you?
You could learn a lot from me.
Pass.
Don't be shy. I have many pupils your age. At last count, 128. In fact, one of them's from this very village.
Oh!
As you know her. Tifa.
Oh! This is why Random Cowboy Girl is like one of the best fist fighters who've ever been seen.
She'll go far.
Oh.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, right? Got anything to say for yourself?
I didn't know.
You've seen how much ass she can kick? Okay. This is the guy who trained Tifa, and that's why she's such a badass now. Who kicks ass?
I'd be interested to see how one of Shinra's finest fights.
Oh.
Should you need my help, just say the word.
Alright, Zangan. Hell yeah.
I've been working on some new techniques.
Can you teach them to me? I want to punch people.
I'd be interested to see how one of Shinra's finest.
Random Modern Martial Arts Master. Same as everyone learns how to be a monk. Fair enough. Alright, Zangan. I'll leave it to it. We'll see if you can find you that Dragonator one of these days. I was wondering why this was open. I was like, is that a door? I'm not a Lala. I can't go in there. Damn. Hello there, Council Lady. What the... This very bright... Why is that poster brighter and more detailed than everything else next to it? Ruby Red Sunset. Okay. It says something down the bottom of it that's like an actual word. Coral's Unique Red Rocks? I can't. Coral! I can't read it.
Welcome back. Sephiroth's already gone upstairs.
It looks just like very fake and like all the other posters look like as weathered as the walls do, where that one looks like it's been stuck up like earlier today, honestly, looking at it.
Welcome back. Sephiroth's already gone upstairs.
Alright. Hello, cleaning lady. Who the fuck decided to put the front desk in this in right by the load-bearing pillar? Very silly person. Very silly person. Though that being said, I have been to a number of bars in Sydney where this exact situation takes place. So, you know, I'm not exactly unfamiliar with the concept.
So sophisticated. Can only imagine what their lives must be like.
Didn't really notice at the time, but looking back, all the signs were there. From the moment we arrived, Sephiroth just wasn't himself.
Wait, so was he always fucking insane and him acting like a normal-ass person right now is the weird part?
What you looking at?
Or was he more normal before this and this is when he starts going insane?
This landscape.
Huh?
I could swear I've seen it before.
You okay?
Big day tomorrow. We'll be leaving bright and early.
Also, why does Sephiroth has cat eyes?
You should get some rest.
All right, will do.
Why does Sephiroth have cat eyes? Because he's a little meow meow. Oh, okay, sure.
Night.
How early y'all leaving that you're like going to sleep before sunset?
I tried, but I couldn't get to sleep that night.
Never mind, you didn't get
Too
sleep at
excited,
sundown.
Too nervous.
Was pretty much the same for me.
Why?
Yeah, I was surprised too.
You know what happened the last time she went up there.
That was years ago, Brian. She's old enough to make her own decisions now.
We leave once our guide arrives.
Yes, sir.
Brian!
Sephiroth, sir, I must insist that I take you up the mountain. My daughter isn't...
Dad!
Tifa. You
Cowgirl
still
Tifa!
You don't have to do this.
I'm going, and that's that. There'll be 2 soldiers with me. I'll be fine.
Cowgirl Tifa!
Good morning, sir. I'll be your guide for the day.
Tifa? You're our guide?
I sure am. You can ask anyone around here. I'm the best there is.
Because I can punch the shit out of things.
Not if you remember to do your job, she won't. Come on.
For posterity, sir?
Not today.
Can you talk to him?
Please, Sephiroth. It'd mean a lot to us.
It's just one photo. Come on, where's the harm in that? There?
It's weird seeing Cloud be like happy. I think is the word I'm looking for here.
One more.
Yeah, I guess we were for a while.
It's weird to see Cloud in a moment where he's enjoying his life and not
The reactor
traumatized and
was
sad.
Way up Mount Nibel. I was looking forward to breathing that crisp, clean mountain air again.
Like, obviously he sounds sad talking about even little details about what's happening right now because of everything that happens. But, like, the sheer difference between how he's talking there and, like, how he's talking here. If I plan to get in this stream, I don't have a plan. I don't know anything about the game. I don't know how far I need to get. Generally, my streams are, like, 4 hours long, but if we get 4 hours long and we're not, like, done with whatever we're in the middle of doing, we'll probably finish that. Even though it will go longer. First stream of this, I'm sure it's not going to be like a short one, even if I started late today. Hold R2 or press... Oh, I was trying to do R1 to sprint. It's R2. While running, you automatically do train actions. Oh. And we can attack boxes. And you can't attack in certain locations where you would hit people. Holy shit, we have a lot to explore. Okay. We have an actual fucking compass on, like, the top of our map. Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay. I'm not allowed to go down this other pathway. Fine. Yo! 2 goons with us here. Goons, not gooners. God, Jesus. Perverts everywhere. Oh my god. I'm trying to run and the game's okay. Oh, like I'm trying to run and some. All right, we're getting our credits now. Now we get credits. Okay. I'm trying to run, but the game's stopping me from running sometimes. Yo, we can explore. Where are we go? I thought she was our guide. I thought she was our guide. Where are we going? I'm going the complete wrong direction. Can I go this way? There can be goons and goons. Yo, beautiful waters. Okay, so I can't do anything down here. I can just like see the little waters that are running from up there. Nice. Dangerous looking mountainside. You fall on anything and you're gonna be skewered on shit. So does Fall, I guess. Okay, we have optional areas to explore, but there's nothing down there other than that. Okay, I thought Tifa was meant to be guiding us. Okay, okay, the game wants to do credits. I will go back to the main path. I will let the game do its cinematic thing as we walk down there and it gives us credits. Good chat from time, experience some crashes. If it doesn't happen, it will be fine. And if not, it'll be funny. She was guiding you, then you went off the path and got too far from it. She was trying to guide you, so I guess she latched onto you. Okay. Alright. Guide us, Tifa. An environment that isn't an industrial shithole. I know there's actual, like, grass and shit everywhere here. Abandoned little, like, shack up there. There she goes. Okay. There she goes. Now she's decided, oh, you're actually gonna follow me? Okay, fine, then I'll guide you again. She's decided I'm...
You probably
There we
already
go.
know this, but our reactor's the first of its kind. It really put Mount Nibel on the map.
I've seen a few reactors in my time, but none with such a breathtaking
People,
view.
clean your shit up.
Who could tire of it?
Everyone, eventually.
Cloud.
Man, I wish I could go on trips all over the world like you guys.
Trips. I think you mean business trips, which are no fun at all.
Though you do learn stuff on them.
That's so cool.
Yo! Pull that camera out, baby! Let us take it in! Oh! Take it in! Yo! Oh, god damn. They learned! They learned from Integrate! They learned how to do, like, volumetric lighting and god rays and shit, and make it look way better, rather than just make it look foggy. They learned from their experiences. Yo! God damn, what a fucking shot. Photo mode than that shit, baby. Hide the pot. Sephiroth doesn't count as the party, I guess. I can't hide Sephiroth. Okay. Yo. Sephiroth being like a normal dude, having only seen him be a crazy fantasy villain, is fascinating and surreal. It's kind of wild to just see him be a fucking person. It's nice to listen that he's awkward at small talk and complains about his job. Like he's complaining about going on business trips for his work. A little bit different from the, I must use Genova to clean the planet for myself, because it's rightfully mine. It's a little different to that. Sure do hate business trips, relatable. Birds everywhere, god damn. Birds for scale! Birds for fucking scale! Yo! There's stuff to explore here, like we could go around to those things, but I'm gonna assume there's nothing actually on any of them at this juncture because they're trying to do a cool gameplay, like a cinematic entrance. Damn! Deer's got fucking hops, holy shit! Deer's scaling a mountain better than I ever could. I have a button to do it in this game.
Everything okay? Not going too fast for you, am I?
Of course not. We're just trying to pace ourselves is all.
But I thought you guys were in a hurry.
Even so, you'll burn yourself out running like that.
I'm not even close to burned out. Not with all the training I've had.
Yes, you really are the best there is.
But there's boxes! I got a mega potion. Look, just give it some time. Eventually the rock will get its texture in. See, like, there's all little places we probably could explore, but I don't know if there's going to be anything down in any of them right now because they want to do their cool intro thing. We could explore, but will there be anything there? Hard to say. The game is fucking gorgeous, I will say that. Game is absolutely fucking beautiful. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. I mean, FF7 Remake is fucking gorgeous, so like... Again, they do the thing that I like in like FF14 of like, why do I think these games are the best looking games ever, even if they're not like the most like fidelity and texture, everything? It's a combination of incredible art style and lighting and just like a goddamn fucking vision that is well realized. I mean, like, FF7 is like a high detail, high fidelity game compared to a lot of games, but it's not the biggest out there. But I still stand by it looks better than most games out there because of the sheer how well done the lighting and character animations and art style and everything come together. They come together better than else. Again, the sacrifices are made for some of the environmental stuff to not look as good because I want to put the work into making the characters and like when it matters it looks good. I'm not one of those shithead gamers who's going to be like, oh my god, that tree looks bad. Game is terrible because I'm not a fucking dipshit. There's also the music, but I mean like Final Fantasy music is cheating. It's cheating to say that's the best music. Oh my god, bug.
Seen those near the village, and they're not nice. What do you think?
I think I got this.
Then they're all yours.
Copy that.
I gotta show up in front of Tifa. Yeah! Fighting as Cloud. Press square to attack with the sword. Holding the button will allow you to follow up with a sweeping slash. Press the button after dodging the launcher right. Dodge and attack for range, or dodge and holds for aerial? Oh, the sweep. Oh! Yo, the sweep actually has like a really good purpose. It groups the enemies. Yo, he actually has a thing to like group them together. So if I do this. Holy shit.
You're done.
Oh my god, we straight up go into aerial combos. I got like 3 trophies just then.
That was awesome.
You think?
If this is how it's going to be, there doesn't seem much point in me fighting.
I guess not. You leave it all to me, huh?
Don't mind if I do.
So Cloud's gotten even more buffs in this game compared to before. Because he definitely needed them. Oh, okay. Okay. Aerial combat's like an actual thing in this game. It's a bit awkward. It feels weirdly unintended like in the first game. I mean, I knew that was gonna happen in this game because of Integrate. Like Yuffie's aerial combat actually feels good. So it's just like, oh, okay, you get it. You get how to make aerial combat feel good, so it's going to feel good in this game. But I didn't expect like aerial gap closes immediately. Okay, so we're now like in an area, it seems. Yeah, okay, okay. Okay. So we have like the region, which gives you the normal map that just like shows an overhead thing. And then we go into an area and we can zoom in onto it. And that will show you like a map of the location itself. Okay. Okay. So we still have like our, I guess there'd be like a dungeon map kind of thing. Where it's just like the outlines of what the zone is. But that's like when we get into an area that's like, oh, here's a little thing to do as opposed to like the more open sections like a town or something. Okay. Alright, go Tifa, go! Music's kicking up again, hell yeah. Got little bugs here. Enemies grow alerted as you approach. Once gauge builds up, combo shoot. We get first strikes. We can strike the enemy first. And escape battles by running away. Yo! ATB commands, gradually fill his time, press 1 to attack with foes. Yo, look at that menu. Yo! It like, yo! You can see the ATB like gather in your normal thing over there, but it also shows your ATB like under the command menu. So if you want to see how much ATB you have, you can look here and see it, instead of, I suppose, having to look at your health bar instead. Just the health bar will show you like specifically how much you've got in there. Yo!
Let's finish this.
Yo! Braver! Super incredibly dead. Aerial combos. I don't have Assess yet, do I? I do have Fire and Blizzard and Cure. But I don't have Assess. Can I do Braver in midair? I can activate it while midair for more potency.
Piece of cake.
Yo! Okay, what I want to do is I want to go to my party combat settings. I want to go to combat settings. I got to immediately change some of this shit. You can set it so you have different fucking shortcuts in mid-air. Activate while airborne to increase potency. Can use airborne. Significantly increases stagger. I did it the wrong way around. Square is my stagger abilities. If I don't keep it on that, I will get confused. Square is stagger abilities. Triangle is most commonly used. X is heals / chakras. Circle is massive combo finishes or particular things depending on the character. If I have it set differently to what I had it in before. Also synergy skills, by the way, which we can't do anything with right now, it seems. But that's a thing. I'll let the game tell me about that before we do it. I'll let the game tell me about that. Yo! Being able to make it so your shortcut menu does different things mid-air is godlike. Absolutely fucking godlike. Like, oh my god, they've actually considered it in this game. They've actually considered it and they're doing certain shit with it. Hey birds. Hey birds. Yo, the river. The river's back. Yo, oh.
Whoa.
Marco's just leaking from the pipes. Yo! Tifa a badass!
Come on, soldier. You can do better than that, can't you?
Yo!
Just you watch.
Yo! I want to block incoming attacks. Press circle to move out of harm's way. So the blessing attack will reduce it. Block with perfect timing to render the attack ineffective. I honestly don't like seeing that appear. I don't like that I'm seeing that prompt. Okay. I don't like that I see that, I'll be honest. Press the wrong button. How tight is the timing? Red flag, okay. Braver! Yo, Jesus Christ.
That one felt pretty good.
Okay. I'll let the game prove it to me, but immediately that's concerning. I don't like that. I don't like that I'm seeing that. That is not why I like playing this game. It's not why I like the combat in this game. I don't want that. Reduce damage or like more ATB? Sure, I'd get it. Immune? It's leaning a little too character action. That's not what I want from this. I don't want it to be full on action. I want I literally praised Remake because damage is a thing that you're going to take and you have to deal with it, rather than any damage you take is you making a mistake.
Hostiles.
You're up.
Bam! Jesus Christ. Bam! Whee! Jumping at the sky. I immediately give you flying enemies, so you can like learn how to attack flying enemies. That's like a major red flag for me. I'm gonna be completely honest. Okay. It might not be fucked, but it might be fucked. Like that's a major warning for me. That's like, Jesus Christ, dude.
Well done, Trooper.
Thank you.
I got the rest.
You know, the other two.
Brace yourself.
Die! Bam!
See ya.
Ow. I can't escape. I'm trying to escape. I'm trying to attack the prick.
Let's finish this. I'll end this. Brace yourself.
Bam! There we go.
We still have a long way to go.
Shall we pick up the pace?
Not unless we absolutely have to. Our guide might not be so lucky next time.
Then, how about I go on ahead and clear the way for you guys? I'll be careful.
You'd better.
Cool. See you at the reactor.
Okay, Cloud. I have different materia! I actually have different materia. Materia tutorial, sure. Has this changed? Is what I have to wonder. Squad of Sincerity. You can now equip materia to your weapons and armor. Open materia equipment menu. So let's Cloud. Set materia into everything. I have a bangle that already has 4 things in it. Yo, the Road Warrior bangle. Let's go. Alright, equip to any slots for weapons and armor. There's Assess! Assess is there to teach us. Yo, you can level up Assess to do it on all targets. That might have been in the first game and I forget, but I don't know. Equipping material grant you access to new spells and abilities, or even boost your stats. Equip with different combinations, discover which loadout works best for your party. Loadouts! Can I save loadouts? Materials sent in your equipment will gain AP points. Once enough AP is accrued, it will improve, further enhancing. Fire, yes, level up to 1, 2, 3. You can use Fire, Fyra, and Fyraga. I'll be honest. It's just like, it's like a really big red flag to me. It could be fine. It could be fine. But I'm honestly like really worried about the combat in the game right now. Like, I'm honestly like genuinely worried that I'm not gonna like it. It can so easily, depending on like how the game is structured, this could very quickly devolve into I actively don't like the combat in this game because of the like the parry, and I'm honestly concerned. It honestly really worries me. So it can be fine. It can be fine. But depending on how combat is scaled, depending on how they deal with it, it could get really bad and shit because of that. I barely use it and go through the game fine. Blocking is still reduce damage, right? If so, they just added up. It's the fact that it makes it immune to damage. If the parry lowered the damage, or like made you stagger less, or like gave you more ATB or whatever, then it's like an extra reward for like good timing. The fact that it negates the damage entirely is what scares me. because it's just like, are we going to have fights? Because again, part of what I praise FF7 Remake for is how it has the mentality of a turn-based game, just in real-time action-based combats. You still have to worry about statuses. You still have to worry about healing. You still have to worry about the fact that you're going to take damage and you just have to learn how to live with it. You have to learn how to handle your party's health. It has the mentality of a turn-based game because of that. Because we now have a button that's just, if you action game well enough, you negate the damage, it could so easily turn into what I didn't want from Remake, which is damage becomes a state of you fucked up. That's what I'm worried about. I'm worried that it's going to turn it from damage is a necessity of battle and you have to learn how to manage it like you manage everything else in battle, to damage is a mistake and the game is not designed around making mistakes. That's, again, it doesn't immediately mean it's going to go there, but I think it's a bad addition to the game even if it doesn't go there, because it's too powerful. It is too powerful to have a complete negation of damage in this combat by default. That is too strong. Okay, so yeah, we still got the... What the fuck are you doing, Cloud? Yeah, operator mode and punisher mode.
Bring it on.
Punisher and Cloud moves more slowly but can unleash more powerful attacks in the square. In addition, Cloud launches counter blow every time he guards against a melee. He cannot guard against ranged attacks or melee. Missed the notification here now. Sup, Arlen? I'm losing my fucking mind.
You're done. Bye. It's on now. Let's finish this. See ya. Well, that's that.
So operator mode's a little more brutal now. That's a little more intense now. Call it the window wiper. Yeah, that is just constant attacks. I mean, it was kind of awkward using it in the prior game, of just like trying to use it to optimize damage, but then like having to deal with the combo ender, and how do you like go from the combo ender that it has into it, because you can't dodge roll out of it because then you exit the mode, and entering back into the mode like has the animation to it. So it kind of made it like, yeah, so like there was an awkward delay between wanting to do multiple combos of it. So now that we just have one really long one that just keeps fucking going, it's like, holy shit. Anyway, you get the RPG in real-time mindset since the Yuffie was kind of like the Paper Mario block. Did I get that right? Isn't Yuffie's block though in it uses ATB, right? Doesn't Yuffie's block in intermission use ATB? Or is her block also a perfect parry? Does Yuffie's block, if you time it well, negate all damage? I'm now kind of remembering that from when we did it on hard mode and it broke fights as well. It made them way too easy because you just stop the damage happening. Because she has an ATB thing for Grimmelfall. Again, it's not guaranteed to fuck it up, it's just the possibility that it leans way too much into action game, and it makes it so that damage is meant to be avoided, and that if you take damage, you're doing it wrong. Because that's not what I want from this game. It can be fine, it could possibly be fine. It's just a red flag. It is a red flag that it's on every, well, presumably every character. It may only be a Cloud thing. But if it's on, like, characters for free, and it doesn't cost anything, it's too powerful. You have to blow it with perfect timing, it half damage. Yeah, if it didn't negate it entirely. Again, like, less damage than sure, it's a reward. But, negating it entirely is just, like, too strong. It's way too powerful. Okay. Oh, we can, like, dodge in midair. Nice. I think for these enemies specifically, yeah. I think for these enemies, I still want to, like, do this to get them out of the air. And then, like, I don't want to try and do aerial combos on them in the air to, like, get them out of the sky. What I want to do is fly in and then braver them in the air to bring them down. But I want to pepper them with these shots. Get out of here.
See ya.
Come on.
And bravo! There we go. Get out of the sky.
Let's finish this.
It's just, it's too powerful.
Piece of cake.
It's too strong. It's too good. It's too good. It seems a little busted. It seems a little busted that it's that powerful. I am like melting, holy shit. I am probably getting very sweaty as the stream goes on. It is ridiculously fucking hot in Sydney today. I do apologize. But I'm probably very gross. Oh, I ran out of water. I'll grab some at some point. I'll grab water at some point. I'm not bothered right now. I'm lazy. Yo, squeeze through? Damn. I was wondering if the game still had squeeze throughs. And I'm just like, I thought the whole point of a PS5 was that we got rid of those! Because the loading times are better. Because this tutorial should be easier now, so the game, well, the game will wrestle with the parry. Well, it's just like the game prompt, the tutorial said it made you immune. That's what worries me. If it just happens that it works that way now, then like it'd be one thing. But it's like the game prompt tutorial said that it was like immunity. So that makes me, that kind of implies that it's like that's how it works in the game.
Hey, not that way.
The bridge is out. But I want to kick the rocks down there. That would be one hell of a steep fucking bridge. Wee, bye rocks. Wee. How steep would have this bridge been though? What the fuck? Is that why it fell? Because it was too goddamn steep?
It's a dead end. Rockslide took out the bridge a while ago. Come on back, okay?
Are we doing this? Are we going through a squeeze through? Are we going through a squeeze through? Tell my rock Wi-Fi lover! I thought we got rid of this! I thought the whole point of the PlayStation 5 was to get rid of this! Intermission didn't have any! Because it was using the power of the PS5! I thought that was the point of this console! I thought they turned around and said, this bitch has got an SSD in it! Price of the bridge is steep. God damn it. Power of the PS5, my PS ass! God damn it. They're really pretty looking squeeze through. That's only because tape is in it. That's cheating. That's cheating. Fucking twanging on the instruments there. Also uses Valve stop players from going to previous areas. Just...
This way. Gotta make a detour through a Shinra facility.
To think I almost made you our guide. Good thing I reconsidered. Otherwise, you...
I wasn't gonna walk off the cliff. I was kicking rocks off the cliff. Excuse me. Excuse me. I was kicking rocks off a cliff. It's called enrichment. You've seen how much Cloud needs to stim as a soldier. He needs that sometimes. Yeah, I realize I'm between Sephiroth and Cloud. Maybe the trait you need to become a class 1 soldier is autism. He's teasing his coworker like a normal fucking person. It's honestly off-putting. It's honestly more off-putting than anything else. There's a ladder there, but I'm not allowed to do it. I was about to say. What? Really, game? Really? The camera's outside, so it still has the dark, and then the... Okay, when you walk in here normally, it almost looks intentional, but it still takes way too long for, like, the light to kick it. That's still way too long. Look. Because now it's bloom outside. Like, I get it, because it's like, oh, it's darker in here, but, like, it takes a little long. It takes a little long. It also makes it look very awkward when you do this. Like, when you do this, it looks really awkward. God, like I'm just walking here, and oh my god, Cloud flashing his sunglasses. Yo, blue materia, what do we get? Level boost material. What? Alright, we're immediately getting new types of materia. X what? Huh. Huh. Materia that just, like, while we've got it equipped with materia, gives us access to the next level without needing anything else. Like, we get access to the next level for free until we level it up. Huh. That can be pretty fucking useful. That can be really useful for some materia. I'm immediately going to do this. Yeah. Yeah. Now I can assess. I gotta remember to assess shit. I completely forgot to assess the last things that I fought after I got it. I completely forgot to assess the bugs. Ah, shit. I forgot. Oh. Does Shinra never repair any of their fucking shit? I swear to God. Oh my God. Shinra, fix your shit! Shinra will never fix their shit. It's never happening. It's never happening. They'll never do it. Did they come with me? Yes, they did. You're a little close there, aren't you? It's literally why we got sent out. Shinra, fix your shit! Is this the best a soldier has to offer? An idiot who has to kick everything off of a ledge? Yes! Yes, this is what makes us good soldiers. Do you think a normal soldier could kick a barrel like this? Oh, I bet if I go at it, if I line it up and go at full speed, I bet I could get on the other side of the bridge. I bet if I lined it up properly, I could absolutely get to the other side. Oh, come on! Oh, come on! Oh, come on. Oh, that's bullshit. Get the barrel. Yeah, I think I get the secret ending. Sephiroth, stop. My barrel! I get all the barrels. I kill all the monsters, I get all the barrels. Sephiroth, you fucked me over here. There we go. There we go. Okay. This is why everyone wanted me to wait for a year to play the game. They wanted to see how good I am at barrel soccer. Alright, ready? Ready for this shit? So I have like sprint. Yeah! It's because Sephiroth knocked it away. I think that one's stuck. Okay, second. Damn it. That's not important right now! The ominous shadow is not important right now. Being a soldier is dumb. Can we go back to Midgard now? Oh my God. It's that one boss from Twilight Princess. Screamer! Oh, wait, never mind. It's not that one boss from Twilight Princess. It's Cloudby. He's bottoming. Okay, it also knocks the enemies back. I'm trying to get these stats. I'm trying to get the things. Okay, it also knocks enemies back. Unless that's a specific thing for this thing. Maybe I'll give this thing back, knocks it back. Humanoid fiends that made their home on Mount Nibelheim. Previously unseen in the region, sightings began after local reactor side malfunctioning. They brandish an iron mace at the end of one arm, which they swing around with ease. Inflicting enough damage will pressure them. Frontal band attacks will be ineffective while they swing their maces. Okay. I can steal an onion from them. Morphable item? Morphable items? Excuse me. Stay here. Morphable items? Ow. Bam, 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 bam. Cloud actually attacks when he dodges. He actually like swings it, like when he does the dodge. When he does the dodge, he actually does like a little swing. die. I mean...
You're done.
Oh, and you automatically transfer into that when you like get close
say,
enough.
that one felt pretty good.
At the very least, the other streamers I've watched don't even try for the perfect arts as much as you do. I'll probably see in whole playthroughs that use it less than you've used it in this sequence. It also knocks the enemies back. It's too strong. It's too strong. It's too strong. I stand by everything I said about it. It's too strong. It's too potent. Like, I'm trying to bait it out now to see how strong it is, but like... It's too good. His dodge and range are his deadly dodge from Remake. Oh, he just does it automatically now. I mean, that's fair. People kept saying deadly dodge is really good in Remake, and it's just like, that's one of those things where it's just like, yeah, maybe that should be part of the character. Yes, we're back to this. Shut up. Ah! Yeah! Woo! We did it! We did it! Alright, I'm satisfied. I can move on now. There we go. I did it. I succeeded. I did the thing. I did the thing. We get the good ending now. True ending. True ending. Sephiroth no longer is the villain by the end of the game. Good ending. So good that the third part won't even need to come out because everything will be solved by the end of this one. It's like solving a shrine in Breath of the Wild. Bottle of ether. Oh, I was like, oh, that's where we have to go. I somehow went to here, saw this light, and I'm just like, oh yeah, obviously this is like progression. And I somehow missed the fucking staircase being lit up. My gamer brain's on. I got my gamer brain on, I'm sorry. Yeah! Oh my god. Can we have community Koroks? Can we have, like, my audience decides on what parts of a game I can do extra things for Koroks? And then I can get Koroks, like, for that? And once I get up to 900, I, like, quit streaming.
But there are still pockets of Mako gas all over the mountain. Try not to breathe it in.
I was about to say, isn't this shit bad to breathe in? Okay, also that question, why did Zack at the start say that Cloud was sick from too much Mako? How much is too much Mako to fuck up a soldier? Like, what the hell did Zack and Cloud go through directly before their escape to Midgar that, like, Cloud as a soldier got fucked up by Mako? What the hell were they doing immediately before it all? What the hell was going on?
Elevator access restricted due to Mako gas concentrations.
Oh.
Air purification unit must be employed to clear excess Mako gas.
Alright, get to sucking, Cloud. Get it all in there. Or maybe it's this thing. Or maybe it's this thing. What is this thing? Use the purifier connected to this Mako processing unit. Oh, L2. Okay. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah!
Mako gas levels reduced by 20%.
Shinra is bad at literally everything they ever do. Why the fuck would you connect this, buy a cable to that machine, then put this fucking fence here? Shinra! How are you terrible at literally everything?
Mako gas levels reduced by 70%.
Shinra, why would you design it like this? Cloud, janitor first class.
No Mako gas detected. Elevator access.
Imagine how much this wouldn't be like stretching out around this if you just didn't put a fucking fence here. Damn. That cable's gonna break one day and then all the Mako's just gonna everywhere. Alright. It's amazing how Shinra is just bad at literally everything. Shinra just fucks up absolutely everything. My awkward elevator talks. I guess we don't have a man with a machine gun for an arm here talking about hearing the planet. Warning, too much Mako gas. Please breathe it all indirectly for clear use for the elevator. It's Sephiroth, if you're good, he's fine. Don't worry about it. Sephiroth is a normal person here. That means he's a perv towards Tifa. This is just one of the first marker reactors. No practice in building them yet. Okay, but did they have practice ever plugging anything into a power outlet? Because that alone would teach you that that was a stupid idea. That alone should be enough. Games give me a lot of items and not MP. My idea of not using items on my first playthrough instead of waiting until hard mode is gonna be an issue when the game wants to give me nothing but mega potions right now. I don't think Rufus has plugged anything in himself. God damn, look how high up we are. These mountains are so fucking sick. Holy shit. This mountain range is so awesome. Just the jagged peaks fucking everywhere is absolutely amazing. Incredible design, stands out really fucking well. Holy shit. Holy shit. Awesome. Absolutely love it. Those boxes are not Shinra marks, therefore they are too sturdy to be broken by normal people. It's raining! Quick, someone play Hollow!
Come on.
I would be lost. Just every time it rains. Drifting all alone. Yo, see, this is why we must explore literally everything. Because then I get an elixir. Look at the pretty pictures they have for all the items that I'll never use. It's so adorable. They put so much work into this system that I'm going to completely ignore because I'm an ornery bitch. It's great. I love it.
Thinking about crossing that thing.
Then let me go first.
Hey, I'm the guide here.
Maybe don't sprint across it. Literally, we've only seen broken bridges for Shinra inside of that building. Those were made out of metal and not rope and wood. These ropes aren't even connected to the top of it. Why would you trust this? These ropes at the top are literally for decoration. They're not even stuck to it. They're just hanging off the cliffside like everything else. Shinra, you money-saving bastards. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. The falling bridge fell. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Are you okay?
Not really.
Best! Whoa!
Inappropriate moment for it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh, the two normal people that are here as well. Oh, they're fucking dead.
What are you...
Sephiroth, one of those people in a zombie movie. Oh, zombies exist? Alright, I'm getting myself bit. I'm dealing with this noise. I think he fell off first, make sure the bridge didn't fall on him when he... after the fact. Oh, Sephiroth standing up against the raging torrent like a badass. Catching people in the raging torrent like a badass. Yeah, Cloud's a badass too. Yeah. Cloud is also a sitcom. Oh, rip and piss. Oh, rip and piss. Oh, Seven's in chat. Damn, die. I hope you weren't the one who dived in front of Tifa. You were a bro. And if you weren't the one who dived in front of Tifa, maybe you're the one talking about the girlfriends. I'll be sure to tell her, your girlfriend, about how dead you are. It's okay, they work for Shinra. You don't have to feel bad for them.
Do you know the way?
Yeah.
I was all Sephiroth I could have reached. Good thing I'm 7 feet tall. It's
Get us back
difficult.
to the village.
We're not going to the village. Can you get us to the reactor?
Sorry, I don't think I can.
I see. Well, we certainly can't send you back alone. You'll be safer with us.
Okay.
I'll be joining you up front this time.
What?
For your performance review.
You kidding me?
Good luck.
Wilds pop up. I know we played him as him earlier, but the idea of joins the party, Sephiroth, is what the fuck? Approaches Cowboy Warrock face to begin your ascent. Oh, we can climb multiple things. Feeling remorse for not saving that guy is weird to see. Him being a normal fucking person is so confusing. He's just a normal fucking person. He's actually the same level as us. They didn't like make him level 250 or something to like show that he's like stronger than us. But they did have to make sure that he's posing with his dick sword so it does take up Cloud's space on the menu. They had to make sure. I was about to say, do I have photo mode in the start menu? Can I do that somehow? Can I get a photo mode of them in front of this like constellation thing? Because that'd be funny. More than anything, that'd be funny. Oh, I can't change the equipment. Boo. Masamune, Resplendent Blazer, and Fortitude Ring. What has he got equipped? Revives, max healing, wind, magnify his wind. He's got fires. He has more magnifiers than anything else. He's got more magnifiers than like Remake entirely. He's got a lightning and he's got a magnify on ice. Okay, he's just got magnify on most of his shit. Okay. Okay, buddy. Combat settings. What moves do you have? Zanshin can launch training waves at an enemy. Can be used while airborne. And Hell's Gate, descend from the skies and impale an enemy. Okay. The synergy thing that was picture of Cloud. I assume the game will teach us that at some point. I will let the game teach us about that before I start worrying about it. I didn't assess so many things. Oh, I have so many things that I haven't assessed. Nolly's Materia is maxed. He has a lot of experience. We've got a lot of flack for the yellow paint. Tifa go, huh? So I'm taking up 2 parking spots. So I've got a whack Cloud in the menu. Oh, this? When you say a lot, how much is a lot? Like, what's the definition of a lot here? Because, like, it could look less obvious, but, like, when people say a lot, how much do we mean by a lot? I've got to hold the correct angle. Like, it could look a little less, like, obvious. But there are memes about it. Okay, well, memes don't necessarily mean flag. Mostly jokes, okay. Sitting in rest, because I'm worried that it's just like, whenever I hear gamers nowadays, people are so fucking cynical about literally fucking everything that I'm just like, I'm imagining that it's like Sword and Shields, like, oh, no puddle reflections, game terrible. Gamers TM rose up in anger on Twitter over games in general, those Rebirth using yellow paint too often to mark the interactive stuff. I mean, I would agree that it's a little overused. I just don't think it's that big of a deal. It's a little bit common, but yeah. There'll be a lot of people mad about it, but mainly the capital G gamers. Okay. I mean, like, yeah, I think it's, like, a little overused. It's, like, a little bit too gamey as opposed to anything else, but, like, I also don't really care that much. Like, is there better solutions? Sure. Does it matter? Not really. I want to pick up the materia. There we go. HP up materia. Nice. I also have benches. This is what gets me on payback. Whole big Twitter's debate came from Rebirth's use of it, and it's like, who cares? Like, yeah, like, it could be better, but I also don't give a shit. Rose up in anger on Twitter. Isn't that just a tweet every second of every day? Yeah. Yeah, some people raging that it's objectively bad game design and it's ruining gaming. People like being extraordinarily cynical. I'll be honest, the amount of cynicism and, like, wanting a reason to be upset in the gaming, like, space in general has gotten very exhausting in the past few years. Yo! Switch characters! Switch characters, yo! Fighting a Sephiroth! Press square to slash with the Masamune, or hold to unleash a range attack. Landing a certain number of attacks will allow you to perform branching finishes. Oh! He actually has, like, straight up a combo finisher system. That's really cool. We haven't had a character who has, like, different finishes on triangle, but, like, doing different combos. Press R1 to enter retaliation stance. While in this stance, press square at the right time to parry an incoming attack. Okay. He has a straight up actual parry. Okay. That's salute mode, but I can't find it. So which button was the parry? Square. Oh! Oh, his retaliation stance is like you don't move. Oh, okay. He doesn't move in his. Okay. So if I do this, wow. Oh, it's the shadow flare thing. It's the shadow flare thing. It pops him up and like blows him up multiple times. Yo. Pierce. Okay. Pierce. Oh, Telluric Fury. Okay. Just the more you do. Okay. First leading to version breaking and things like Rebirth, where it's just ledges in the wilderness, things like A Quiet Place, where it's man-made objects. Again, like, I think it's like, yeah, like, there's a better option, but I also don't care. Like, I don't think yellow paint is, like, the best option, but I also don't care. Sephiroth is the current party leader, meaning you'll take control of him inside of combat. I'm fine with that. I want to play as him. I just think glad to assess things. Shadow Flare from Hero Games, Super Smash Brothers. You know, the main place that I know Sephiroth from. Super Smash Brothers. Yeah, the fact that his parry stance, like, makes him immobile is interesting. I mean, you can dodge, but then you end the stance.
More Mako gas ahead.
Can nip out here, Ravine.
There's no way around it either. Just have to go through.
Is this, like, Mako that's flooded into this cave because of that, or is this, like, naturally in here?
Let's not waste any time. Mako this thick is dangerous.
Okay, these are, like, just full-on crystals full of Mako. This is like a natural part then. This is, unless it's forming so much in me that it's forming solid crystals. It could also be that. Wait.
I won't let you down.
Wait, have I assessed this one? No. I gotta attack him enough to make sure I can assess. I can hear you off camera.
Come on.
I can hear you off camera. I know what you're up to.
Get him.
Assess! AV engages the nested mountain regions. They can apply supersonic speed, soaring past and capacity in the prey within swung. Splitting elemental weakness or evading before they charge will pressure them. Bam, okay. Oh, you attacked me and knocked me out of my aura. How dare you? So sword stands, Telluric Fury. Do I get another? Okay, no. Okay, so if you do it towards the end, you get Telluric Fury. Okay. So you get, so you fill up the, so you have to recharge it by attacking. If you do it while just like outside of a combo, you do the Pierce. You do a couple of attacks, you get the sword stance. You do like near the end of a combo finish, you get the full on Fury. Okay. Okay. And he also has a parry. He also has like a, well, he has a different parry to the normal parry that we just have baked into our character. Empowerment Materia, another new one. Okay. What's Empowerment Materia? Allows you to use physical and magic attack strengthening spells. Pairing with warding materia grants a resistance to physical and magic reduction. Oh, okay. Bravery and Faith. Interesting. Oh, well, I know Bravery because I know Bravery from 14. Interesting. Nice. Okay. Just like a straight up buff to your magic or physical. I think is there's like not many buffs in Remake that are like about your offenses. There's a number of buffs about improving your like defensive capabilities, but there's not a ton that are about increasing your offensive. It's like really haste. That's about it. These are like giant fucking crystals of it. Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Oh, we are just in a cave full of fucking crystals. Holy shit. Okay. God, this game is pretty. It really is. The lighting based on camera thing is supposed to work. This is a little awkward sometimes when I'm moving around. But god damn, the game is fucking gorgeous. Can I mix it up with Debrave and Debrave and Deprave? Holy shit. Holy shit. Let's look at the
Mako's
pretty
spring.
thing giving off radiation.
It's beautiful.
Mako's spring.
Yeah, but if we keep using Mako to power our homes, springs like this will disappear, right?
Okay, so Teeth is already slightly
What are you
radicalized at
talking
this
about?
point.
Who told you that?
My dad. And the mayor, if you must know.
Except the planet's huge. Mako will never run out, right?
Says the future eco-terrorist.
Formed materia.
That's materia?
And look at the size of it.
I mean, I guess materia is just like a
Astounding.
ball of Mako when
For
it's
the
that
Mako
big.
energy to condense into something like this, it must have taken an eternity.
I've always wondered, how does materia let you cast spells exactly?
How did you ever get to be a soldier? To put it simply, the knowledge of the ancients is sealed within each orb. That knowledge not only connects us to the planet, it allows us to tap into her power. That's how we can use magic. Or so they say.
Really?
How's the feelings?
Magic sure is weird.
Cloud.
I know someone who'd be livid to hear you call it weird, or magic for that matter. I can just imagine what he'd say. It's an affront to science.
Hojo. Hojo.
Hojo, from Research and Development. His predecessor was a great man, but him, he is anything but.
Glad I
We
broke
should
his
press
16.
on.
It is, interesting that, like, this is normal man Sephiroth. Normal man Sephiroth also thinks that Hojo is a fucking creep. I mean, accurately so, but, like, yeah. He thinks management is at his job is shitty. Like a normal dude! It is. Oh, okay. I guess stepping into the Mako is a bad idea. I guess we don't want to do that. Sephiroth is a normal person. Cloud is like a happy person. This is bizarre and confusing. I'll be honest, Tifa's not that different outside of the fact that she's like a little bit spunkier because she's younger. but like Cloud and Sephiroth feel like so fucking different compared to what we know them as. It's almost like working for Shinra puts you through hell. He's an asshole. He got a job because of his dad. So that's why Hojo got a job. It's nepotism. Okay.
If it's a fight you want,
I have assessed both of these. Boo! Thieva is she is also a cowboy. She is also a cowboy. Yay! I used a synergy skill? What's a synergy skill? Cloud auto parried. The game hasn't explained this system, so I don't know what's happening. I thought I had a parry. Oh, I don't hold it. I don't hold it. Okay. Okay. I go into retaliation stance. Okay, yeah, holding retaliation stance opens up the fucking synergy. What is this? Team with your partner unleash 3 consecutive physical range attacks.
stand Sephiroth. Take the lead.
Okay, so yeah, you activate it and then you just press square, but if I hold it, then I'm doing a different thing. Okay, what the fuck? I want to do the retaliation thing. Fly at me! Fly at me! Do a charge!
Come on.
Oh, it's okay. Okay. So I go into this. Okay, so I go into this. I press... Okay, go. Go into this. These are not the easiest enemies to do this on. God damn it. It's not the easiest enemies to do this on. Stop attacking them! Attack me! And then, okay, okay. Oh, God, God, Cloud's, he's fine. Cloud's fine. This isn't about him. Cloud can cure himself, he's fine. Game will end when all H party members reach 0 health. I won't let him... Cloud, heal yourself. He's fine. Game doesn't want to let me have fun. Find those bug enemies. Alright. Sunshin! Sunshin. I recognize that from Samurai in Final Fantasy XIV. We confirm Sephiroth requires an entire bottle of shampoo and conditioner what she said. This knowledge fills me with amusement. Listen to Icky Baker right now, she's so cowboy. I want to fuck around with Sephiroth's abilities, but like enemies are dying too quickly to even like let me have fun with him. Or like they're not attacking me enough. They're attacking Cloud. How dare they? Give me the yellow material. Spare change. This is so much new shit. There's just so much new shit fucking everywhere. Oh my god. Okay, spare change. Let's get about ice and let me use magic. Allows you to use physical and that's this one. Allows you to consume guilt attack. You just throw money at them. You just throw money at them. Okay. I guess that's useful because holy shit, I have like 800,000 gil that's doing literally nothing in Remake. So I guess it's good that we finally have some use for it. Spare change, a couple quarters and dimes. I like how I can attack the big pile of rocks that's like all embedded in the ground, and it somehow turns into multiple piles of rocks that all have a little bit of ground with them. I like that aspect of it. Bonk. Here we go. Okay, first I need to assess these. I've not assessed these. Okay, Cloud!
Won't let you down.
Cloud, calm down a little bit. Oh my god! Oh my god, there's other things here. Unblockable attacks with the symbol. Evasive action when they have it there. Can you parry that? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Enemies will be bound. Oh no. Quickly! Sephiroth, I need you to deal with this. Get out of here. Get out of here, twin brain. I need to kill some things. There we go. Assess! There we go. Large insects infest the mountain regions. At first blush, they appear to be a disturbing amalgamation of other arthropods. Those enemy tails ensure they have no blind spots. Launching up into the air, exploding their element will pressure them. We also have twin brain. Grotesque creatures that make their home on Mount Evil. Previously unseen in the region, sightings began after local outside malfunctioning. When they sense danger, they endure a screech. They become pressured during screech.
It's all you.
So I've been a fairly powerful fantasy ability throughout the years. Money truly does solve all problems. Attack me. Attack me. Counter! Yeah, there we go. And retaliation is like a specific our aura charge. Like once we build it up enough. Retaliation! Yeah, there we go. Retaliation! Yeah, retaliation! 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 There is only one move, it is called retaliation. Damn it, no! No, I can't retaliation anymore. No, I'm a goo pile! When the fuck did I turn into a goo pile? Anyway, Hell's Gate. Hell's Gate. Die. Okay, that just kills things. That just kills things. He does Hell's Gate and then things die. Got it! Okay, cool. Cool. Okay. That cost 2 ATB? Because that seems really powerful. Holy shit, okay. Up the mountain we go. Up the cliffside we go. Yo, okay. Coastline or island? Some say Sephiroth still retaliating on Mountain Evil to this day. That's where he's been these 5 years. Yo, actually I can look at this. It'll literally show me. Okay, so we're like over here then. Yeah, we're here. Okay. So, no, not an island. We're just like, we've fallen so far away from this. Going down the river that we're now on the fucking coastline. Okay. Gotta say, water on the world map is pretty fucking, oh.
Heads up.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Chat, can you hear me? Chat, can you hear me? Am I live? Stream back? Okay, stream died for a second. Stream died for a second. I don't know how much that missed or how much it skipped. We're back. Okay. Okay. I don't know what happens there. Did my internet die for a second? I don't know. I just got like a pop-up notification just being like, OBS disconnected. I'm like, what the fuck? My internet, yeah. Better go on Discord and message. I think my internet cut out for a second. It hung onto you looking out from, over a cliff from the ocean. Okay, so you missed basically nothing. A fight started. We're about to murder some shit. That's all that happened. I was looking out on the cliff and now we're about to murder things. Yeah, I was looking out here. Did you hear me talk about the map? Did you hear me talk about the map? Otherwise, I'll recap. I can recap that. I mentioned the map. But I may mention the map before we got to the cliff. I don't think so. Oh. Oh, okay. I'll recap the journey. I don't... So the thing is, like, I basically only got a notification on my computer that I cut out, like, right as we actually, became live again. Swords dance! Oh. Damn it! Let me do the cool Sephi things! The enemies aren't letting me just kill them. This is bullshit. Come on. Telling Fury! Stop hanging out over the edge. Okay, Cloud. Cloud. I'm dying because I want to do cool things. I'm gonna die because I just want to do cool things. Sephiroth! Fine, I'll fucking use... Actually, no, you have heals. Sephiroth, do a regen on yourself. Actually, no, you ain't enough damage. Do that. Cloud! Cloud! Cure yourself as well.
You're in good hands.
Get out of here. I don't want to engage me. Fuck off. Telluric Fury. There we go.
Piece of cake.
There we go. There we go. Okay, I was down on that cliff. I looked out to the water. I said, wow, the water pretty. And then I looked out to here. I was wondering if I was on a shoreline or an island. I'm over here. I'm on the shore. I can look out at this, and this is like all land, so I'm not on an island. But like, oh, we fell down off here, and we went down the river, and now we're up here. We went through this cave, and now I'm over here. And the water on the map looks pretty. The water on the world map is pretty. And then I went to climb up this, and then one of those rocks broke. And then I was just like, damn, I guess you can't trust yellow paint after all, because it tries to kill you. Nothing insightful was said or done. If you want to go check the YouTube video after the fact, you can do that. Nothing insightful or interesting happened, I promise you. It's my stream, so it's not that surprising. No idea why it cut out. I don't know if that was an OBS fucking up thing or whether, like, the internet died for a second. I'm honestly unsure of, like, which one happened. I don't have anything to, like, actually double check, but it's fine. It's fine. Great recap, very concise. I tried my best. Look at all the rocks we're kicking off to give a sense of how dangerous it is. Because we kick off the rocks. Oh, no. No. I want to kick off the rock. Alright, so we can go that way. I'm gonna go this way. Because now we can get secrets! Yo! Let's watch a YouTube video for that top tier starting a battle gameplay. I paused it, so I didn't even fight anything. Yo, I got free materia. Are we gonna carry this materia outside of, like, the flashback when we're just telling everyone about what happens? Because I'm assuming not, but it would be funny if, like, gameplay-wise, they just did it for you. Alright, what are we magnifying? What are we gonna magnify? We can magnify the fire. Do you have healing on? I can magnify the healing. Oh, I'm not allowed to change his material. Can I give him extra? I'm not allowed to give him extra. Okay. If I change anyone's, it has to be Cloud's. It has to be Cloud's. Brr. Brr. Okay. I could link his healing material. I could link his with a magnifier. I could do that. And so Cloud got the material for his pockets for 5 years. He forgot about them in Remake. Yeah. Having fun there? You want to show off that you don't have to climb up this to get back up here? Alright, work it out from there, dickhead. Why is there cables? Why does the mountainside here have cables? Oh. Ah, that's why. The total shit, Cloud. Fine. Sephiroth! Stop showing off. Oh, the music got ominous. I should look. The music got ominous. Why did the music get ominous here? Okay, Bear. Sephiroth says teleporting in front of you. That's cheating. Why do I feel like a big enemy's about to spawn here? Why do I feel like this is a combat arena for a big enemy about to spawn here?
Not again.
Oh, hey! Yo, we fought a zoo! Send it his skills. There we go. We're finally being told about this. I could do it the whole time, but now we're being told about it. While guarding with that one, you can team up with allies to perform a variety of synergy skills. Useful abilities that do not consume ATB charges. These skill abilities depending on which character is being controlled. Press touch button while guarding to view descriptions of these skills. Interesting. Okay. So if I do this. Okay, so I have Void Shatter. Hold the button to gather strength and release to unleash powerful physical stagger. Significantly increases stagger. And Counterfire. Team up with your partner, nullify a range attack, and deliver a counter strike. Interesting.
Show him what we can do. Get him. Show him what we can do. Get him.
I guess I have to time that properly.
Show him what we can do.
I guess I have to time that one properly.
Get him.
User says to work out how its vulnerabilities. Yeah, inflict enough damage to put them into pressure. This is just like something in this game. I don't get how this works.
Show him what we can do.
How does this? It feels like it does nothing.
Get him.
Okay, I mean that one did something.
Come on, show him what we can do.
Don't you need ATB? It said it didn't need ATB for these ones.
Steady. Get him. Come on.
Counterfire for projectiles. Oh, range attack. I missed that part.
Show him what we can do.
Bam! Okay, that is kind of ridiculous. Holy shit. Yo! Stagger! Stagger! Sephiroth! Get in there with actually get in there with the Hell's Gate. The Hell's Gate only costs one. It's just that powerful.
Let's finish this.
Alright. Things about that die. Get in there with a Zanshin because you might as well. Alright, super dead.
That one felt pretty good.
Super dead. So you just have access to, okay. I mean, like, that's Ninja Cannonball, but just way more. It's Sephiroth, to be fair. So, okay, okay. I went into this game expecting some form of synergy stuff because there's the, like, Yuffie with Sonon has, like, Synergized Art of War and Synergized Windstorm. You can use ATB for both of them to do a more powerful version of, like, Yuffie's attacks. I came in this game expecting that. I didn't come into this game expecting that, like, the specific materia for Ninja Cannonball, where you, like, synergize them and then Yuffie, like, gets thrown off of, like, Sonon's stuff. I didn't expect that to become, like, a core mechanic on block. That's a new one. That's something I was not like, I thought Ninja Cannonball was, like, a one and done thing, or maybe, like, there's some other materia for it. I didn't expect that to be, like, a core gameplay feature. But that's pretty fucking cool. Oh, this is just an alternate way back down there. That doesn't actually take us anywhere else. Okay. I need to fuck around with it a bit more. I feel like the way I used it and trying to use it in the first situation, I didn't quite understand like how it worked. But I also feel like it's going to be very character specific, because that was very much like Sephiroth powering up Cloud's sword. So that feels like it's going to be very specific to the characters who are doing it. Dude, it's characters have different skills depending on which character you're controlling. So I guess, okay. So you have, like, when you hold it, it was saying, like, circle or triangle. I think it was saying, like, square or triangle and, like, circle and X. I guess the idea is when you have, like, 2 party members, they each get, like, 1 each. I want to get into battle, like, read the menu again. Actually, I can go over here. It will say it in my combat settings. Offensive and defensive. Okay. So when you have 2 party members, it's going to be one of your party members has one of them. The other one has... Okay, so you'll go into a battle with 3 people. And then, so, like, say I have, like, the core 3 cast of, like, Cloud, Tifa, and Barret. Like, the Avalanche squad. So I go into that, I press R1, and say, like, square would be Tifa, and triangle would be Barret, I would assuming then, for the offensive skills. And then I'd have, like, circle for Tifa, and then X for Barret. And, like, depending on which combination of who I'm doing, will do different things. But it also seems that who initiates it changes it. Because if I have a look at Sephiroth, his thing here is Dual Blade Dance, where Sephiroth teams up with Cloud for the offensive. But over here, Cloud teaming up with Sephiroth does Void Shatter. So it's not just 2 characters together, but the initiator also changes it. That implies that there are a fucking lot of these. That implies that there's going to be an absolute shitload of those abilities. Okay. Yeah, it depends on who the top is. Don't worry, in this polycule, everyone's a switch. Don't worry about it. We might joke about Cloud bottoming a lot, and that's because he does bottom a lot. But everyone in the polycule's a switch, so it's fine. Yuffie's not invited to the polycule, she's too young. Yuffie is like 16. Yuffie is not invited to the polycule. Okay, I was about to say which way's critical progression, which one's not. This one has purple materia, so this is not critical progression, it turns out. Precision defense. See, I feel like this is a materia that I should put on to make my parry immune to shit. I feel like I should have to, like, have a high-level materia to make my block immune to shit. You can be the polycule's daughter. Alright, I'm never gonna use a spell, so I don't need that. Precision defense. Okay, I'm now more annoyed. I'm now more annoyed. I feel like part of this materia should be the thing that makes it negate damage. Honestly, do that and, like, I think it's fine. Make it the final step of it too. I mean, increases like extra timing to do it to make it easier, yeah. Like, makes sense. Increase stagger damage with perfect timing is a lot. Prevent binding attacks is huge. Like, the unblockable attacks that bind you, being able to do that with parry, that's a big thing. I think there should be a step 4 to this, and I think the step 4 of that should be to negate damage. Because negating damage, it's just so much. Like, perfect blocking already bounces the enemy back and, like, stuns them for a minute for you to get a hit in. It already does so much for a perfect block that negating damage as a default part of it is too fucking strong. Definitely needed change for part 3. It's too much that it is just negates damage. It's too powerful. It's too powerful that that's just baked into it. Because it also staggers the enemy. Like, well, it doesn't stagger them because that means a very specific word in this. It knocks them back. It's too powerful. Hey, I think these are the last ones that I don't actually have the thing for.
This.
Attack me. Oh yeah, backflips. Oi! Assess. There we go. I think that's everything that we've... Did I assess the zoo? Did I assess the zoo? Large insects with voracious appetites found in mountainous regions. True omnivores, they eat everything from plants to carrion. Even other insects. They possess strong legs and use them to pounce at anything that moves. I think we did. Yay! Sweating on the wingsuits pressures them. Don't think you did because you're focusing on exploring synergies. Damn it. Shitting, pissing, crying, throwing up.
So low.
We need an assess emote for chat. Sephiroth, you are too powerful. Piece of what, Cloud? Don't leave us hanging. Shitting, pissing, crying. Also, side note, throwing up.
Cake.
Cake. I thought we had the yellow text. That's what I was thinking too. I thought I remember reading yellow text of like a thing you can do for it. No. Whoops. I think we might be thinking of the other birds. Cake. That's what Cloud thinks when he sees Sephiroth walking up a ladder and he's behind him. What? It's alright. When we fight another zoo in 180 hours, someone remind me. This is why we need I was about to say we need an assess emote in chat, but I'm gonna kill things too quickly to remember, so I was actually gonna use this. Autocast. There's so much material. I wasn't expecting in the beginning to have so much material, especially considering I'm gonna assume we don't keep a lot of it. As the assess emote, a slice of cake with a yellow orb on top. Kazue's doing a great job making his voice sound younger. He sounds youthful and full of vim and vigor. Right, you can do the camera. You can do the camera. The thing is, like, Cloud was already, broody as a kid. Like, Cloud was, when Cloud was talking to Tifa on the water tower, Cloud was already a broody little shit. So it's like, Cloud went from being a broody little shit, I gotta escape my country hick town, went to the big city, became a war criminal, and was like excited about life again. Hell yeah, I get to do stuff. And then the horrors set in, and then he sounds like brooding again. There's like there's a golden 2-year period here where Cloud is kind of happy. He gets an entire 2 years of it. Sorry, I didn't actually look at this. Oh, I remember this. I believe something like this is actually in the previous game. Yeah. Yeah, Ally automatically does things. It's I'm just pressing buttons, bell curve. So this says pretty similar taking the pictures since they're both BC areas. Yeah. There we go. Okay, the camera emote is remember to do an assess. There you go. There we go. There we go. Just walking past, destroying everything. Got anything else over here? No hidden boxes? No, there's a fire extinguisher. Oh, his camera from, I think that, missed that one? That's Tears of the Kingdom. It was when I forgot to take a photo of an enemy. It's literally the exact camera from Tears of the Kingdom. Autocast with the only procure and remake. This one's for every spell. What am I thinking of then? What am I thinking of? Wasn't there a materia that, like, when you used an ability, like, someone else would follow up with using their linked materia? Is that not what this is? Oh, I'm thinking of synergy material. Sorry, you're right. Yeah. Oh yeah, you get the camera emote for following. Yeah, it's a follower emote, so you don't have to like sub or anything. I want to make it. I do want to like commission some good quality emotes for subs, and things like that that are like drawn very unique to the channel, look pretty and stuff like that. I'm kind of keeping follower emotes as like highly specific, highly contextual stuff for my LPs, because you can't use follower emotes in someone else's chat. So if it's like highly specific to my channel, then you don't really need to use it in someone else's chat. And it also means if people want to participate in like hyper specific silly shenanigans like Octolith Taken, specific like yes, like Edgeworth, yes. Octolith is the most specific you can get, yeah. Like, no one needs to use Octolith Taken in anyone else's LP unless they happen to be playing Metroid Prime Hunters. So, stuff like that I'm keeping on followers. So people can get it for free in mine, and you don't need to worry about not being able to use it in other people's. Yo! Hidden behind all the boxes. Fucking Christ, that was a raining shower of metal and wood. Food rain is also a hyper-specific one. Comment materia, that seems really powerful. I'm not gonna fucking lie. So is this Sephiroth's plan? Is Sephiroth just trying to get his comment materia up to like level 99? So he can use Meteor to like summon Genova and do the thing that he was like, is that what that was at the end of fucking like Remake? Does he just have level 99 comment materia? Is that what that is? I think that's what that is. So that's the thing is, I know Comet and Meteor from Behemoth fights in 14 and especially Monster Hunter, where the difference is Meteor doesn't leave a rock behind, Comet does. So you can use it to survive Ecliptic Meteor. That's how I know it. That's how I know it. I'm going to use Comet because it seems cool. I'll actually use a spell because fucking Christ, I'm launching Comets on people. I said, bro, check it out. Comedia. Say that again. Because a shit ton of MP, but I love using it anyway. I'm okay with using a big fuck off spell if it, for a lot of MP. Because I'm not using MP anyways. Because again, ornery bitch. Must need to be said. Ornery bitch. Stand by it.
Elevator access restricted due to Mako gas concentrations. Air purification unit must be employed to clear excess Mako gas.
So this is a plot hole, right? The idea that the elevator won't open up because there's too much Mako. This is a plot hole, right? Because fuck off bullshit. You were lying to me that Shinra would put in that safety feature. Bullshit. Shinra would not put in a safety feature of not allowing an elevator open because there's too much Mako. That would cost extra money to do to protect the workers. Gotta go back to everything all the way back at the fence. Okay, so this is just like a design thing that you always want to do. You always have to put the vacuum thing on the other fucking side of a fence. Cool. It's gonna get the workers trapped in the gas leak and get from the pit where all the healthy people are. I guess like maybe like, oh, because the executives are on another floor. I could possibly see that. It keeps them away from the executives. It's only one in the whole facility. Shinra's a fan of building stairs. We certainly know that much. Loosening safety standards after the proof of concept. Okay. Can I get to this one first?
Mako gas levels reduced by 20%.
And now we're gonna bring this back. Gotta back that ass up. You know, I was about to say, I'm shocked we're, like, in this, like, flashback sequence for as long as we are. One, it's me playing. I bet this is faster for a lot of people. But two, this is the first chapter. Chapters are usually pretty fucking lengthy. They're lengthy and, like, each chapter is quite lengthy in Remake. So the fact that, like, this is one chapter means that, yeah, this is probably going to be quite a bit.
Mako gas levels reduced by 70%.
Yeah, funding and business for doing it right in the beginning so you can fuck over the workers when you get some more powerful. True, this is the first one, so yeah, they had to do it right. Yeah. Yeah, that is true. That is true. What do you say now? Beep, 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 beep.
Systems nominal. Elevator in operation.
Hell yeah, I love when things are nominal. Me when my systems are nominal. Can I crack my knee? Fuck yeah, can I crack my second knee? Hell yeah, can I crack my third knee? No. Damn it. How about my 4th me? Yep, 5th. 4 out of 5. We're doing well. For the sake of the health of our employees, we have added an air purifier unit for our facilities. Please do not worry that they weigh 100 pounds and need a soldier first class to drag it around. Music got very intense. Implies I should be looking up front. But I'm not going to do that. I'm gonna get an elixir instead. Can I jump over this shit? Aw, I want the fire extinguishers. Fire extinguisher battle again. Let's go. Bench! Bench! Bench, 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 bench. Yay, I took a fucking set. Hell yeah. Alright, what's down the ladder? What's down the ladder? Is it more secrets? Oh, we got all the sneaky secrets. Benchy, benchy, bench, cow. Get out of my way. Tell me, do you find me more beautiful now? Hell yeah. Oh, we're doing the weird lighting thing again. Love it. I wonder what Sephiroth's bench animation would look like. Yeah, unfortunately, we can't, like, play as anyone else other than you, so we can't see what you look like sitting on a bench. Oh, and Yuffie. I think maybe Barrett, when you play as him that one time, like, when you, fall down into the thing under Sector 7 slums, he might have to sit on a bench during that.
Looks like a way out.
Oh, the music cut out, too. Oh, the music cut out as well. Normal room where normal things are happening. Where the music cuts out. Very normal room. Very no. Have you ever played a video game before? Nice friendly looking opening area.
What?
Yo, it's huge! Get back. Oh, we finally get a fucking boss fight. We get to actually play as Sephiroth in a thing that doesn't kill enemies in 2 hits. Let's go! Let's go!
You said you wanted to be a hero.
Wish I hadn't.
It thinks we're after materia.
Materia Guardian.
Be my guest.
Okay. Yo, the music! Yo! Yo, music! A ferocious beast that dwells in the caves of Mount Nibel. Prolonged exposure to Mako has caused it to mutate. Its dangerously sharp claws scale the walls and hang from the ceiling with alarming ease, granting it full control of the battlefield. Evading its capture attempts or freeing captured allies will pressure it. Destroy its legs while it's on the ceiling will also pressure it. Alright, Sephiroth. Okay, I'm now realizing something that I will actually do. Discrete enemy parts. Certain enemies have individual parts you can target and attack. Showing the discrete parts can press your foe and make them unleash powerful attacks. There we go, yeah.
Rookies.
Oh, okay, so I like want to, okay. There we go.
Get me out of here.
I'm trying my best! There we go. Unfettered friendship. Free a bound ally. Yeah. Telluric Fury! Yeah. Telluric Fury! Telluric Fury! Telluric Fury! I'm trying to do a specific thing. In case it is not obvious what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to do something specific. So just steal Sephiroth. Jewel Blade Dance! Not when the enemy's doing this. Not when the enemy's doing that.
Defense cloud.
Telluric Fury! Telluric Fury!
On me.
Yo, badass pose! Yeah! 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 Oh, seeing these two fight together and they actually have a lot of synergy is fucking wild. Fucking wild to see. It's angry.
Till we knock it down.
Good thing I don't just fight with a sword.
Limit breaks. Taking a damage and staggering enemies will do limit breaks. You don't need to spend ATB to do these. Jesus Christ.
Take out its legs.
Boom, boom. There we go.
Got it.
Hey, Cloud, do a thing for me. There we go. Hey, chat. Hey, chat. This is against my rules, but for you, I'll do it. We're gonna say it. Octaslash! Materia Guardian. Yeah! 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 Octa... Yo! Triangle follow-up! Yo! Yo! It had its own aura charge attack on it. Yo! Yo! He has a follow-up to his fucking limit break. Holy shit, that's so cool. Holy shit! Holy shit! Yo! That's amazing! A lot of Mako in the air.
I'm excited.
Such a puppy.
Oh, internet. Oh, internet. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, the full-on Octaslash is there. That killed me so many times. The internet's definitely normal about... Internet is so fucking normal about Sephiroth calling Cloud a puppy. So normal. So normal. Everyone is so normal about that. Turn the tables on the base with the coordinated attack from Cloud and Sephiroth. Using their double helix synergy ability from the command menu to bring the Materia Guardian crashing down to the cave floor. Huh? From the commands menu?
I don't like the looks of this.
Stay alert.
Use unique team abilities. Activates upon expending ATB charges. Expend ATB charge? Oh! Oh! Beneath our health, we have like little pips. Beneath our health, we have little pips. So like when we use ATB charges, we get our little pips. And so we use those extra pips that we get for using ATB for both characters to do a thing. Double Helix. Sephiroth unleashes an elegant flurry of strikes. Cloud does his best to follow suit. Raises Cloud's limit level and grants Sephiroth unlimited MP. Fucking excuse me. Okay, so these are ridiculously powerful, or at least this one is.
Yes, sir. Follow my lead. Whoa, that was insane.
Fucking pretty boy shots in the middle of it as well. Okay, so Cloud has extra shit now. Yeah, it is those pips. We can just do that again like real soon. Oh, damn it. No! So yeah, Sephiroth just has unlimited MP right now, so we can actually just go like... What were you weak to? Lightning. So I can just actually go over to, I completely forgot about the meteor shit. I completely forgot about the meteor shit. Sorry!
Get it together.
Oh, Fyrog. Oh, Fyrogas cost 2. They cost 2, as well. Ow. I'm working on it! Bam!
Just hold on.
Okay. Void Shatter! Bam! Big attack, hell yeah. Alright, we're gonna see this shit. Fuck, 29! Holy shit! Fucking 29! Wow! Oh, and it's a long-ass cast time, too. You had to jump up there, like, at that time, didn't you?
Follow my lead.
How dare you. Oh, Sephiroth doesn't actually have enough to use it. Oh, no! That hurt.
You're gonna need my help. We need to work together.
I'm getting to it. You don't have enough ATB to currently do it. There we go. Oh, miss. No. No. Synergy. There we go. Double helix. Actually, we don't need to do that right now. He's back down. Here's what we're gonna do. There we go. Ethers. We need to use an ether. some ATB. Ah, dodged ya, haha. Get the ATB quickly. There we go. There we go. Oh, we also can do limit. But it's Ascension and Cross Slash. We know what those look like. We've not seen a Comet kill something, though. Comet! Yeah! Comet, Comet, Comet! 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 Okay, oh, okay, well, I guess we'll do it now. I guess we'll do it now. So I have to do, like, the ATB combined, like, I have to do the synergy thing to actually even get access to doing Ascension. Interesting.
Here goes.
And BAM! Hell yeah! Hell yeah!
Take it from here.
Get in that cloud! Yeah! Yeah! Okay, everything about synergy and stuff in this game is going to be sexy.
Nice work.
I was hoping it would be like, it would carry over the stuff from Yuffie's intermission.
Okay, hold
It's
up.
doing that
Maybe I'm
significantly
missing
more
something
than I was
here,
expecting it to.
But everything you've said makes Sephiroth sound like a stand-up guy.
Well, he was.
And now he's pure evil, trying to kill everyone on the planet. Help me to understand this shit. Tell me something that'll really make my blood boil.
We'll get there.
Oh, I will. I will.
Don't worry, we'll get there.
You wait out here, Tifa.
No way! I want to go too. Please?
Sorry, no civilians. Even if we weren't on a mission.
Come on!
Keep the young lady safe.
Something is now dawning on me. Something is like really dawning on me now. I've been too excited about gameplay and other stuff. Something's really dawning on me. Not the village burning down. Not the village burning down. Not the village burning down. We've been aware of that for a while. Pause the game for a second. I'm gonna talk, I'm gonna ramble, and I'm gonna go to the bathroom and also change my headphones. We're gonna do a lot of things. But I'll read chat for a second. Due to an overwhelming increase in profits, that's such an amazing business here. We're happy to announce a 200% pay increase to our CEO and department heads. Unfortunately, this means that break rooms in every facility must be converted into janitor closets. Thank you for your continued service to the Shinra Electric Power Company. Cloud, I attack with more than just a sword. Sephiroth flying up to hit with his sword anyway. Don't worry about it. Finally get to do Sephiroth's Octoslash. The fan base went wild for the puppy line, I'm not surprised. Yeah, the synergy stuff here is amazing. So, like, again, I was hoping that the synergy stuff would be based on, like, the intermission thing. Because, again, in that, you, like, press a button to combine together, and you can, like, do two particular skills together if you both have ATB. And there's also a materia that if you're synergized, you can press a button combination to, like, throw Yuffie. I was hoping that it would, like, basically be that, or maybe a little bit more. The fact that it's like, okay, while you're blocking, you have a partner attack with both of your other party members. One offensive and one defensive. Whoever is the top out of the two party members changes what the ability even is in of itself, but also, while you're doing ATB with all of your characters, they're building up separate pips by using ATB, and once you've got a shitload of pips for both of those characters, you expend all of that for absolutely gigantic attacks that also make other shit more powerful. Like, Cloud gets a stronger limit and Sephiroth gets unlimited MP from doing a ridiculously powerful attack. Like, the whole structure of, like, again, a lot of this combat is around management and stuff like that. It's what I fucking love about the first game, is that while it is an action game, it is very much about managing resources and executing strategies, which is what I personally love more in an action game. It's why Wonderful 101 is a game that I love so much, because that's about managing all of your people, managing your battery, and doing different combinations of different, like, attacks, defensives, and moves to overcome the enemies, because they've all got their own different weaknesses and stuff like that that you can experiment with. But like in in Remake, it's very much just like use ATB and magic to get enemies into either a pressured state or to work them down, or once they're pressured to do a stagger, and then once you're staggered, do a big spender, maybe a limit. That's like as far as the building up gets there. The fact that it's like, use basic synergy abilities to help you get ATB. Use your ATB to also do the pressure, staggering, extra damage, extra buffs, stuff like that. Use all of the uses of your ATB to combine with your party members to do really big attacks. Use those really big attacks to get extra buffs to do even more things. It's just like the amount of layers that you can stack up your strength in the middle of a fight by doing other things to help you do other things is just going significantly further in this game than before. On already in the first episode, such an extreme level that I'm like, holy fucking shit. There is like so much more to actively work towards in a fight in this game compared to the previous one. And working towards executing your big strategies is what I loved so much about Remake. So it's like, holy shit, there's like so much. Cascading stack of pouring your resources into bigger and bigger hits the longer a fight goes on, it's really cool. It's really cool. But I have a question. And my question, it's either I'm wrong or shit's more fucked up than I realized. When I was first wondering this, before the stream, when we ran into Cowboyville, it wasn't like as questionable. This is significantly more questionable now. If the idea is that Tifa hasn't seen Cloud since he left the village to train as a soldier, and not that, like, the last time they saw each other was 5 years ago, which was, like, when the village burned down, like, okay, maybe they didn't see each other. Maybe, like, Cloud saw Tifa as, like, she was running off with the sword, but, like, Tifa didn't see Cloud. That's no longer possible. It is not a case if they ran past each other and one of them forgot, or one of them was traumatized and forgot, like, when they passed each other as shit was burning down, or, like, one saw one but the other didn't see the other because, like, shit was happening. They were, like, trying to escape for their lives or anything. That's no longer possible. These two have been hanging out, climbing an entire fucking mountain. It's either one of two things. I'm reading too much into a 3-letter word to try and infer way too many plot details about a 3-letter word. Or this is a lot more fucked than what I originally thought. And it can only be one of those two things. And I'll be honest, they're both scary. Do I just title this episode on YouTube, huh? Do I just do that? Anyway, my headphones are about to die. I don't, like, desperately need to go to the bathroom right now, but I imagine we're about to get a lot of story cutscenes. So I'll go to the bathroom now. I'll do that. I will get another drink on the way back, because I desperately need one of those. I will also change over my headphones, and y'all can chill here while we do that. Holy shit, it's been like 3.5 hours. I don't know if we're close to the end of this, like, little flashback or not. It's been a while. Anyway, I'll be back. And we're back! I have new headphones in. I have new water. We're all good. I didn't look at the Edelgard Byleth porn while I was gone. I saved that all. I saved that. Don't worry. I don't want to be distracted about what I would have seen in that email. So I didn't do that. I did it for you. Pass it on the Modicilia shoot pass. Ask questions later. Later message seems a little saucy. Apologize afterwards if you drink a finger. Bye, Densha. Bye, Densha. Everyone say goodnight, Densha. Is there anything else I can fuck with in these menus? Please tell me I assess. Okay, I was about to say, please tell me I assess the fucking boss. I did. I did indeed assess the boss. Thank fucking God. Yeah, is there other shit I can fuck with here? I mean, I can read all of this. But it's probably stuff I don't need to read right now. Combat settings, I've basically got everything off of that I can think of. I don't think of anything else of this. Like all the spells, the abilities. Yeah. Boy Byleth or Girl Byleth? Based on who it is, Girl Byleth. Based on who it is, go Byleth. Like lesbian ship of Byleth and Edelgard is my favorite ship in all of fiction. That I played Three Houses. I went for Black Eagles. I married Edelgard and Byleth together, and my brain has never been normal since. That is my goat ship. Like, I don't know if it'll ever be topped. I'll be honest.
I really wanted to see the reactor.
Not allowed to go anywhere else. Okay.
Would it kill this guy to say something?
You're stuck with the silent one?
I really wanted to see the reactor.
So is the one that survived? Who's the one with the girlfriends? I'm actually not sure. Because there was a couple there. One of them had a girlfriend. And the others were like complaining about like having to work on the truck and shit. And some of them were complaining about going to Cowboyville and like being upset there. Which is the one that died? Who's the one that survived? Also, I thought there was 3 of them. I guess one of them stayed back in town. It's just if the one with the girlfriend died, then it's like gonna have to. I'm like that's gonna be awkward news to break. Where the others can die and I don't care as much. You're lucky that your house leader was by mine was though, which is criminal. Oh, I can tell he played Golden Deer. Claude, I stand by Claude not being bisexual is not just like a lack of like character. It's like that is literally a plot hole. Oh, it actually straight up has like a caution sign, like oh, there's an actual like radiation sign that is like bubbling over. There's actual radiation signs for Marco. Higher Marco emission zone. Overexposure can impose serious health risks. I like how they've got like a unique radiation symbol in this universe for that. Yeah, straight up plot hole that Claude isn't bi. Like it actively doesn't make sense for the character that he's not bi.
Expect it to be all systems go.
This lighting system is not good.
Reduced output, like most last-gen models.
And let me guess, villagers don't have a clue about this.
Knowing Shinra? Of course not.
The company really needs to be more transparent.
Tell that to the president.
What exactly is the problem with this place?
The people in charge. While most reactors are under the jurisdiction of Urban Planning, this one is overseen by R&D.
Why do I suddenly have a bad feeling about this?
Whatever you see here, you are not to speak of it.
Oh, I won't.
So Sephiroth's the way that everyone sucks. Okay, seriously, the lighting in this game is like beautiful when you're not inside. Why is it doing this? Why does it do this? This is so dumb. I'm not even near the fucking door. Why does it work like this? Why? How do I make it not do that? Can I make it not do that? Because that's like aggressively bad. Game is beautiful graphically. That is silly. That is silly. I'm not saying anything here. Not saying anything here. I notice this lighting thing in other playthroughs. I don't know. Maybe because I have my camera pulled further out, it's like hitting the trigger zones for it more frequently. It could be that. Because I've got my camera distance further back, there might be like trigger zones that it's just passing through. I also, if you haven't noticed, move my camera a fucking lot. I move my camera all the fucking time. All things here specific. I can worry about those later. Like if I turn down the camera to like out of battle 1. Nope, still doing it. Nope, that's just, no, that's still... I know I move my camera a lot, but like, if it was just near the door, I'd be like, oh, the game wants to do its bloom lighting on outside and make insides look really dark if you're in really strong sunlight. And it just has like a weird trigger zone for it. If it was just at the door, I'd get like why it's happening. The fact that it's happening when I'm this far inside, depending on like, if I'm like at this angle, it's just the screen's just a lot darker. But if I'm here, it's fine. It's very bizarre. It's very, but I don't know why that's happening. I'm fucking lighting with spots like this, unfortunately. It's probably just, oh, what's up, Chris? Did you fall asleep? I'm sorry. Yeah, I think because I move my camera around so much, it's just gonna be more noticeable. Yeah. I'm just seeing it like all the time. Because that thing is like, this angle is how I would normally run around. But that makes the camera darker. So I have to like run around at a lower angle. Yeah, I'm streaming at a terrible time for everyone, so when I see someone disappear for like an hour, I assume, oh, they probably fell asleep. Been there the whole time, been painting minis while I watch. Gotcha. Okay. Okay. When someone disappears for a bit, I just assume they fall asleep, and then I feel bad, because I'm just like, oh, right, I stream at the worst times imaginable. But it's just your hands are occupied doing something else. And because it's my stream, it's definitely not masturbating, so... Although I am playing FF7, so maybe. Oh, we're going down on this one. 2:44 AM Eastern, woo. I wish I could stream at better times, but the only better times that I can stream at are times when I am working, unfortunately. So, sadly, this is the best you get. Because the only other times I can stream are even later. Unless I want to really fuck up my life and just, like, sleep the moment when I get home, wake up at, like, midnight and stream at some point after I wake up. But even then, I wouldn't want to do that because I don't want to stream before work and be like, oh, I have to cut the stream now even if we're not done what we're doing because I have work in, like, an hour. I don't want to do that. I like streaming after work because it means I have the rest of the day. If I want the stream to be 8 hours after work, I can just fucking make it 8 hours after work and I won't interrupt anything. So, yeah, there is also that. Perfect times to me? Well, that is true. I just try to justify to myself as I stream at roughly the same time as Max. Shitloads of people show up. This really felt like a boss room. Shitloads of people show up to Max's streams and watch his stuff, and he starts at roughly the same time I do, so it's fine. So I think it should be okay. It's just if you're on, he is on the west coast of America, so it's, you know, not as late for him. Whereas on the east coast, it's like that. Always been a night owl. Cat made it worse, and she gets really active at night. I have to make sure she doesn't destroy things. I was a night owl until I started working a job where I started work at 5 in the morning, which means I have to like leave for work at about 4 in the morning. 4 in the morning, which meant I'd have to wake up at about 3:30 in the morning. I was a night owl until I did that, and even though why is the door busted? And even though I only did that for a couple of years, I've been stuck into that sleep schedule for the rest of my fucking life. Why is the door busted? It's like something broke out. It's facing this way, it's broken. Something broke out. What the fuck is in there that would have broken out?
Perhaps you'd like to say a few words to your sword first?
Probably around the same time I'm gonna be ended to be worse with my hours changing all the time. Well, it's gonna get worse soon with daylight savings. Say a few words to your sword. These are the pods from the drum.
Hojo, you are really something.
These are pods from the drum.
What are those things? Genova?
Oh.
Wasn't that...
Is this when Sephiroth finds out?
The malfunction must be forcing the pods to depressurize. Cloud, go out and shut off the valve.
Copy.
So a number of the monsters that have been appearing have been the stuff that have been breaking out from here. The doors opened and some of the pods are breaking. He's gone back to staring at it. He's gone back to staring at it. There's the question of just like it was a question, but I can't go that way. There's the question of like, why did Sephiroth burn down the village? Why is Sephiroth the way that he is? I have a feeling we're about to find out. So yeah, the stuff that's been attacking the village and like been getting worse, it's not just like, oh, the Mako's seeping into the environment and making monsters worse. It's literally there are monsters breaking out of the reactor and breaking through the door. I'm now wondering if Sephiroth was sent here deliberately by Hojo to make Sephiroth see that. I'm now wondering if that was deliberate. Because, like, in Remake, when Sephiroth stole Genova from the drum, Hojo was, like, rock fucking stiff about it. Okay, nice. They're making us do this so we can't see him. We're outside the door, we're around the corner, and we're doing something that's slow so we can't see what he's up to. We can't see what Sephiroth is doing while he's standing in front of the Genova sign. Adaptive triggers, baby. Adaptive triggers. They were actually getting stiffer each time. Each time it turned it, because we're tightening it up, it actually made it stiffer, so you had to like push harder to give you the feeling of like it's getting stiffer to turn because you're tightening it. Oh.
What are you doing?
These pods were built for the production of artificial materia. But Hojo repurposed them as incubators, cages for animals, infused with Mako, all to birth a new breed of monster.
That thing. Or just things in general.
But he didn't stop at animals. Oh no. There were other subjects. Look.
Is this people?
Sephiroth.
Ever since I was a child, I knew that I was different. That I was special. But not like this. Not like this. Am I even human?
Eventually, we went back to the inn.
So Sephiroth learned
But
this.
when we got there, Sephiroth locked himself in his room.
And he just snapped.
The mayor had been looking forward to having dinner with bona fide soldiers, so he didn't take the news too well. Dad had to put up with his belly aching for hours afterward.
Huh?
Stop making those sounds.
But what about Sephiroth? What happened to him?
He left. Didn't tell a soul where he was going.
Or Sephiroth, something I never thought I'd say. saw item boxes in there. Oh no, they're just like. I gotta. The cat's like Sephiroth because of the eyes. I gotta re-see that part where it's just like, why did Cloud go, huh? To talking about not being able to have dinner with like real bona fide soldiers. What was actually said there that made him confused?
He was heading for Shinra Manor, and he acted like I wasn't even there. Busy, I suppose.
Shinra Manor?
Looking for Sephiroth? He just left, I'm afraid. Maybe he needed some fresh air?
Shinra Manor?
So, how was the reactor? Did you find out what was wrong with it? Looking for Sephiroth? He just left, I'm afraid.
Sephiroth? Ah, I did see him leave a little while ago. Don't know what bee got in his bonnet, but the man was not in a good mood.
I have an idea of why he's not happy.
Ah, I did see him leave a little while.
Haven't heard anything about the reactor either. What happened up there anyway? Haven't heard anything about the reactor either. Haven't heard anything about the reactor either. What happened up there anyway?
He's holed up inside the mansion.
Something's been off ever since he came back from the reactor. Too much exposure to Mako? Then we ought to bring him some medicine.
You don't know what happened there, man. I got the water tower. Can I have a moment of reflection? I didn't actually get to like walk around up here before. Hey, Tifa. Aww. Hey, Mom, who I'm not staying with, and I'm staying at the inn, and said, looking for Sephiroth takes priority.
I saw Sephiroth making a beeline for the manor. Wonder why.
I feel like Cloud might have some guilt over the fact that, like, the last day that he saw his mom, he just, like, lied in bed while she was talking to him and he, like, blew her off.
Nothing out of the ordinary so far tonight.
So I think, like, how much do they have to deal with beasts and monsters?
I'll shout for someone quicker than you can say Shinra.
Like, how much they have to deal with monsters of a night here for a normal-ass village really comes across when, like, all of these people are just hanging around the village with these fucking assault rifles. Like, this is what the people here need to do to be safe of a night. There's, like, several people posted up with guns of a night. Even during the day, you can see some of them. They're everywhere. Red light up there. How are the cats doing of a night? Oh, obviously, they went to bed. Sorry, my bad. Well, actually, no, they're cats of a night. They're probably out on the town right now exploring and
If
partying.
you're looking for Sephiroth, I saw him headed toward the mansion.
Sephiroth wasn't looking so hot when he passed.
Oh, this is the other pathway.
Shinra Manor was the biggest building in town, and older than the reactor. The company used to conduct research there, back when they were still a small manufacturer. Even so, the rent on that plot was basically what kept the village afloat.
Well, here we are. What now?
So Shinra's been fucking with this place always.
You think he's sleeping or something?
What if he's sick and needs our help?
Him? A little Mako poisoning isn't gonna hurt a living legend.
Go and check on Sephiroth for us, will ya?
Hurry, please.
I'm not allowed to explore there. Shit's getting dark and spooky. Shit's getting spooky. Thank you, video game. I didn't even press a button to sprint for that. Wow. What a mansion! Looks evil. Why am I getting fucking Twilight Town Mansion vibes? Why am I immediately getting Twilight Town Mansion vibes? Resident Evil. Ah, stairs are blocked off. Boo! Boo! My brain went to Twilight Princess Ice Dungeon. That's a good dungeon. Okay, actually, to be fair, how to solve it and everything I don't remember, but I like that everything around that place is like thematically appropriate for like a mansion as opposed to a dungeon. Like the keys are just like house keys. The map is like a mansion map and stuff like that. It's a bedroom key as opposed to a boss key. Just like the theming and how it's all different because it's a mansion, like someone's fucking house as opposed to like a thing. The dungeon's always fun. Yeah, yeah. That's man. Oh, I also remember like the tiny little hallway that you had where like the dude was spinning around and you go do that. Mako, welcome, welcome, welcome. We're about to enter the spooky Resident Evil mansion. It's spooky and also resident. Possibly evil, we'll find out. There's that boulder punching also Chris Redfield when you need him. Something. You are almost a Cloud sandwich. He almost ate so many sandwiches earlier that he turned himself into a sandwich. Funniest fucking shit I've ever seen.
Never knew it had a basement.
Was news to me too. Doubt anyone in the village had a clue.
Hey, so you know how I was saying mention from Twilight Town vibes? Yeah, going down into the basement of the mansion and the evil laboratories down there. Definitely getting Twilight Town mansion vibes. Turn B. I don't have a B on this controller. I'm not on the Xbox. Watch out for Diaz. Diaz what? Diaz not! Sorry. Turn back. See, I think Diaz, I think Mansion, and I'm just like, I'm sure there's a Grand Theft Auto Vice City reference in there somewhere. Damn, soldiers are tough. Alright, turn back. Also written in multiple languages. Also a skull, in case it's not clear enough. Place is evil. The rocks have grown over the turn back messages. Pandemonium. Cool graffiti. Looks like that looks like just some kids did that, and that's like their clan name. Dath awaits. Damn, Dath, bro. Fucking love Dath. Dath's a fucking legend. A lot of symbols here. A lot of symbols. More pandemonium symbols. Maybe Twilight Town Mansion could be this one. Almost looks an unrelated band logo. If you see, Nomura is also a hack. Nomura's the good kind of hack. Nomura's the good kind of hack. A drawing looks like Ocho. This one. Yeah, I can see it. I can see it because this looks back at. I can see it. Okay, I'm really getting Twilight Town Mansion vibes. I'm now really getting it with like the pod that you keep next to the. I'm really getting Twilight Town Mansion vibes. They're getting stronger and stronger every day. The door is locked. What you got written on your whiteboard? There's not even a single deck written on this. God. That's how you know they're not true scientists, because they're not spending their time in between doing work doing memes. Okay, now I'm getting... Okay, the Resident Evil vibes are coming back because we're in a mansion filled with a shit ton of books. That's ominous and creepy.
From a 2,000-year-old rock layer. A life form in stasis.
Oh, shit.
Professor Gast named this life form Genova.
Oh, shit.
MEGL 77-1977. Genova. Verified as an ancient. MEGL 9/13/1977. Genova project approved. So, they named the life form Genova. And once they understood what she was, they grew ambitious.
Hey, Sephiroth. What you got there?
Cloud.
Leave me be.
And that was it. He stayed holed up in the basement. Reading, like a man possessed. We got Genova.
7 days they've been here.
A locked reactor door. The name of Sephiroth's mother. And ancients.
Cloud's two brain cells furiously rubbing together.
Ah, screw it.
They've given up.
Racking my brain's not gonna get me anywhere. May as well just ask the guy.
Cloud. I've come across the most fascinating passage. The specimen found in strata dating back 2,000 years smiled with what could only be described as ethereal grace.
That looks like
Though
a
the
skull.
truth eluded me at first, I later determined that she was an ancient, or a steward of the planet, as they are referred to in legend. She needed a name, and so I dubbed her Genova. The Genova project was approved soon after. A bold initiative to resurrect the long-dead ancients. An initiative that resulted in my conception. Or rather, my creation. The crowning glory of Professor Gas' wondrous experiment.
He's about to snap.
He created you?
I should go. Mother is waiting.
That's not good. That's not good.
Hey! Hey, hold on!
Jesus Christ.
I keep asking myself, why couldn't I have come to sooner? If I had, maybe I could have saved the village. Or tried, at least. What?
Oh, like everything is gone.
Hey, you! Get in there! The villagers need your help!
Watch out!
So did he just like go through torching everything on his way past?
Let me through! My son's still in there!
I'm sorry, he's gone.
Yeah.
Is it true? Sephiroth did this?
Oh, it was him, all right. And he's still here. So keep your eyes peeled. God. Get your head straight. I need you to secure the way out. Now!
Yes, sir.
Sephiroth? But he... Why would he...
Yeah, there's our house. Oh, one of the goons was like right at the front.
I'm coming.
Oh, that collapsed. Oh, yeah. There's no pathway that way. Am I going through here?
Almost there.
He's climbing through holes in people's houses to get through now. Jesus Christ. Water tower. Fortunately, not much water in there at the moment to help.
Please be okay. Sephiroth. Mom.
Adding oxygen to a burning blaze.
Run away. You have to leave. You have to live.
Oh, that's where that comes from. Oh, when Cloud's reimagining that, Sephiroth says that to him.
You're gonna be okay. Don't worry. I got you. Come on, let's get you up. There he is! Sephiroth! Stop! You sick son of a bitch! That's far enough! Drop the sword!
So when he snapped, he really
I followed
snapped.
Sephiroth all the way back to the reactor.
Just like only way you could handle
Dad
with
and I
like
had gone
what
there
he
to
found
hide.
out.
When Sephiroth showed up, Dad decided that he was going to confront him. Dad! It was Sephiroth, wasn't it? He did this, didn't he? Sephiroth. Soldiers. Mako. Shinra. I'm sick of this. I'm sick of all of this!
Mother, I have come for you. Now open the way for me.
You murdered my dad! You burned my village! Promised you'd save me if I was ever trapped or in trouble.
Here I am, your son.
Oh, so Genova's like here
Mother,
at this time.
Together we will reclaim our world. And I know exactly how we can do that. The Promised Land.
Sephiroth!
Mother, they have come again. The ones who robbed you of the planet. Your planet. But there's no need to be sad, Mother. Because I'm here for you. Now and forever.
You killed my mom. You killed Tifa. My village. My home.
They were mine by right. This planet too, for I have been chosen.
I believed in you. Not you! Whoever the hell you are! And that's the last thing I remember. The rest is a blank.
I remember killing him?
The hell it is? What happened?
It was all over the news. I remember watching it with my mom. They said he went missing during a training exercise. But then, the story changed. A couple days later, they started reporting that he was killed in action. Yeah, that was it.
The news outlets are nothing but Shinra mouthpieces spewing propaganda. Only dumbasses believe that shit.
Question. Does that make me a dumbass?
I didn't say that. What I meant was, screw Shinra for manipulating honest folks.
Oh, the sass! I love you so much,
Doesn't matter
Aerith.
what they said back then. Sephiroth was in Midgard. We fought him. Whatever happened, he's alive.
Don't know about alive so much as around?
Whatever the fuck he was in Midgar, he was like swapping between the vessels.
Why come back now? After 5 years, doing who knows what?
Tifa.
Because he wants to finish what he started.
Tifa with the double
He wants to
meaning.
reclaim his birthright and rule over the planet with Genova at his side.
After 5 years? Not to sound like a broken record, but it's really bothering me.
Well, what's bothering me is all this Genova stuff.
Excuse me. Guess the travel or something really did a number on my back. Feels as stiff as a board.
Let me take a look. Wow. You weren't kidding, were you? Let's get you back to the room.
Yeah, let's just call it a night. No amount of guesswork will get us any closer to the truth. So how about we give our heads a rest?
They didn't teach Sephiroth how to read. We could have avoided everything.
Oh, no, you don't. That bed's mine.
Sweet dreams.
See you tomorrow.
Can't confirm that Aerith and Tifa aren't dating right now. Did you only get... They only got 4 beds because they didn't think Red would want a bed.
Hey, Aerith? You awake?
Barely. Why?
Was wondering, what's Cloud been doing these past 5 years?
He
Where's
doesn't
he
like
been?
talking about it.
And you're asking me this?
Just had a feeling you'd know.
Probably did at one point. All that stuff was taken from me, though. Or maybe erased?
By whispers?
Yeah.
Maybe that's why.
Why what?
This is gonna sound crazy, but as far as I know, Cloud was never in Nibelheim 5 years ago.
So I'm not reading too much into the I'm not reading too much into it. She straight up doesn't know that he was there.
You up?
No, I was starting to suspect I was wrong. I was starting to suspect that I was insane and that I was reading too much into a 3-letter word that's barely a fucking word. What do you mean? She just tweeted it out! Alright, they're all asleep. Okay. Okay.
Sorry, did I wake you?
Nope. What's going on?
Oh, it's nothing, really. There's just something I need to ask you. So, can we talk?
Sure.
You know that story you told? I don't remember
Follow
you
me.
being there. What the fuck? So why is that? I was about to say, why is that a door there? That's there.
You know that I killed her. So, who is she? Or rather, what is she?
Cloud, Sephiroth's trying to be a dick. Ignore him. That's... I mean, I immediately like the City of Calm. You go out into the City of a Night in Calm, and you hear fucking smooth jazz playing from somewhere. I immediately like the city. But the smooth jazz is not important right now, and neither is the city. There's a cool city. Let's pay attention to it later, though, shall we?
Do you think Midgar's over there? Anyway.
There's something I need to ask you too.
Shoot.
That night, 5 years ago, at the reactor, I saw you lying there. Saw your wound and all the blood. I figured it was too late.
Yeah? Wait, what are you implying? That I died? That I'm some kind of imposter?
Tifa, where the fuck did that come from?
Can't believe I'm having this conversation with you. But here we are.
Tifa, where the fuck? Why?
Here,
Why is that what you're thinking? I know it might be what Cloud's thinking, but nothing he said implied
My
that.
scar. That proof enough? After you left, Zangan found me. He's the one who brought me to the clinic. He risked his life carrying me out of the reactor and down the river. Wasn't just him, though. There's the doctor who operated on me all night, and the nurses who looked after me for days on end. I'm here now because they were there for me then. And where were you again? In fact, where have you been this whole time? For 5 years.
You know I can't tell you that.
Of course you can't.
I think Cloud can't because he literally doesn't know based on what has happened to him. Just
Sorry, I just need some space.
Tifa, where the fuck did that come from? Where the fuck did that come from for Tifa? Like, Cloud might be thinking it because, like, Sephiroth just put the idea into Cloud's head. But what Cloud said, the words that Cloud said to Tifa didn't even come close to implying that. I think Tifa's projecting. I think Tifa is massively projecting there. I think she wanted to ask him about his memories and how he knows all this stuff from something where he apparently wasn't there because she doesn't remember him being there. I think Tifa is worried that Cloud's the imposter. Nothing that Cloud said implied that. Nothing. Cloud just said, I saw you there lying. I saw the wound. I saw the blood. I figured it was too late. No normal response to that is, what, so you think I'm a fake person? No one would normally think that. No one would think that unless that idea is already in their head for some reason. So either Sephiroth is also doing shit to Tifa, like, which I guess is possible because, like, they were both there, like, when shit went down. Sephiroth might also be having, like, giving Tifa some visions and also putting that idea into her head. Or, like, she's connected with Cloud in a way where, like, she gets, like, subconscious thoughts about the things that Sephiroth does to him. Or because in her memory Cloud wasn't there the entire time, she's thinking that Cloud might be an imposter, and the moment that, like, Cloud says that, she immediately fully projects. Because her saying that after what Cloud said, like, Cloud might be thinking because of Sephiroth, but the words that he used, where she goes to from that is insane. Is an insane leap in logic. That's an insane leap of logic. And, like, for Tifa to immediately turn around and to say, where were you? Where have you been these last 5 years? Like, I know she doesn't remember it that way, but, like, for Cloud, like, Cloud just stated that, like, he remembered carrying Tifa after all of the blood and trying to get there. And also specifically stated that after the fight with Sephiroth, he doesn't remember what happened. Like, she immediately starts launching at him about not being there, despite the fact that, like, she's clearly aware that, like, Cloud's going through some shit, and that Cloud is having trouble remembering shit, and, like, Cloud doesn't remember what happened after the fight with Sephiroth, so, like, putting expectations on him to be there to help, like, Tifa is thinking some shit as well. Because, like, everything that Tifa just exploded with there is, like, absolute projection. It's 100% she's projecting. Because there's no, like, no normal response to what Cloud said would be, you saw that I died, and you saw me, and you saw me wounded, and you thought that I died. And it's not a case of just like, so you've been worried all of these years that I've been dead, and you never tried to find me because you thought I had already died. You never came looking for me. You spent all of this time worried that I was dead, and now that you're seeing me alive, it's just like, holy shit, all of these feelings that I felt for all of these years, oh my god, or anything like that. Or anything of just like, oh my god, you must have been so traumatized to, like, think that I was dead. Holy shit, that must have been, like, a lot for you and everything like that. Or even just a question of just like, I thought it was too late. Holy shit. You actually made it. How the hell did you survive? Like, any normal follow-up to what Cloud said would be one of those things. A normal follow-up to what Cloud said is not, what, so you think I'm a fake person? No normal response is that. So the only reason why Tifa would say that is because she's already thinking it. And it's either because she suspects it about Cloud and has, like, after the story that he just told, or because Sephiroth's also putting those thoughts into her mind. What the hell? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Thank you, Smooth Jazz.
I thought we could just pick up where we left off, like nothing had changed. but I guess I was wrong.
Guess so.
I was so happy to see you again, but maybe I shouldn't have been.
Like, Cloud's not exactly helping. Like, the way that Cloud says, you know, I can't tell you that, like, kind of, like, the way he said it, the tone, kind of implies that, like, he doesn't want to rather than he can't because he can't remember shit. And him just, like, kind of giving up there with the gesso. He's not, like, helping to fix it. He's not, like, doing a good job at fixing it, but, like, Tifa, what the fuck? I honestly, like, at this point, it really feels like Tifa thinks that, like, this Cloud's not fucking real. Because she's just like, oh, I shouldn't be happy to see you again because you're not even the real person that I know. What the fuck?
You two fight?
No, she exploded at me. It's a different thing.
We have enough problems as it is.
This one's on Tifa. I know that's hard to believe because it's Cloud, and most of the time it is on Cloud. This one is on Tifa, though.
Tomorrow is
this one's on Tifa. That was entirely because of Tifa, that one. Never meets your heroes, chapter 1. A new journey begins. Well, the moment we wake up and I can pause the game is where we're ending it. The inn at Calm, the next morning. Oh, everyone else already bounced? Everyone else already bounced. Okay. I need to fucking... I'm gonna save the game real quick. I gotta fucking... Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. We're not gonna play anymore, but I need to, like, yell for, like, half an hour. But just how makes it feel, so you literally call it calm. So what the fuck is going on? What the What is going on? What's going on? What is happening? What's happening? What's happening? My brain is exploding and dying. Okay. Cloud's migraines are gotten worse and he needs some meds. What's going on? See, here's the thing. Here's the big thing. Here's the thing that confuses me. We know that Cloud's fucked up. We know that Cloud's having issues, right? Like, we know that the man is, like, certifiably going through it. We absolutely know this about Cloud. Cloud is having, like, things that he can't remember. He literally can't remember Zack's existence. Seemingly, like, literally at all. The biggest head pain that he has in the entire first game is the name of Zack. So, like, he can't remember the guy's existence. He can't remember that he was friends with anyone, like, as part of Soldier or anything like that, despite the fact that they have, like, the same sword, and, like, one of them carried the other's ass to Midgar. And presumably died on the way. In this timeline. So, like, we know that Cloud is going through it, and we know that Cloud has, like, poor memory. We know all of this. We know all of this. Here's the thing, though. Can you write off this section as just, oh yeah, Cloud just doesn't remember it. Like, Cloud's memory is just bad. He was never actually there. I don't think you can write off that section as just Cloud wasn't there. And he's just misremembering all of these specific details that, like, Tifa is not arguing the point on. I mean, Tifa may not be arguing the point on it. She may be like, this series of events is literally entirely wrong. But I'm just gonna roll with it because I don't want to, like, expose Cloud in front of everyone. But, like, Cloud was absolutely certifiably definitely there. Cloud was definitely 100% there. Because anything you could say of just like, well, he remembers Sephiroth, could be him misremembering. He remembers his mom dying. Maybe he wasn't there. Maybe that's just like images put into his head because of Sephiroth. Like, almost every detail about what's there, you could just be, you can explain off as just, oh, Clyde doesn't actually remember it, Sephiroth put it into his mind. The one that you can't, though, is like Tifa being attacked. Because that's a story corroborated by Tifa. Like, the way that Cloud remembers being... the way that Cloud remembers Tifa being attacked is how it happened. In terms of, like... Tifa got cut by Sephiroth's sword inside of the reactor, had the cut across her body, and was inside of the reactor. Tifa just corroborated that. Like... not being in front of everyone. Tifa, like, exposing Cloud, like, being wrong about what his story in front of everyone. I can understand her not wanting to bring that up in front of everyone. Because, like, she doesn't bring it up with Aerith that, like, I don't even remember Cloud being there until after everyone leaves, everyone else leaves and stuff like that. It's not in the middle of the story. But, like, after that, Tifa's just like, look, physically, here is the scar. So, like, Cloud saw Tifa be attacked. Cloud saw Tifa dying. Cloud saw the wound, and Cloud saw the cut. So Cloud was there. Cloud was there. So why the fuck can't Tifa remember it? Why the fuck does Tifa not remember Cloud being there? Like, how the... Like, maybe Tifa's been affected with, like, mind issues. Again, she seems to suspect that Cloud is the imposter, because there's no other reason for her to say that at that moment without her already thinking it. Because it's an absolutely insane, illogical leap if you only base it on the words that Cloud said. Unless she can read Cloud's mind. But, like... when it comes to which one of the... that's the problem here. Is that, like, when it comes to Cloud and Tifa, who is the one that we know has memory issues? It's Cloud. But who's the harder one to say misremembers the events of what just happened? Cloud? Because for Tifa to misremember the events, she just has to, like... remember, like, she just has to remember that Cloud wasn't there. For like, Cloud to be, like, wrong about those events, he had to, like, not be there and somehow, like, have memories of the entire thing being there, but he wasn't there. But you can write it off for Tifa as just, like, she forgot one person. Like, Cloud has the memory issues, but to just turn around and say, oh yeah, Cloud never actually was in Cowboyville, and he just doesn't, and he just remembers that he was, even though he never was. It's, that, like, makes so little sense that I can't just do that, but, like, also just saying, oh, Tifa must just, like, not remember Cloud was there for some reason. The trauma got to her, and she just completely forgot that Cloud was there. Did Tifa use Cloud's name at any point in that memory? Did Tifa actually say Cloud's name at any point? She was mainly calling him Soldier. I mean, I figured at the start that's just like, oh, because he's made Soldier. Like, she's gonna, like, kind of praise him by always calling him Soldier. But now I'm, like, questioning that. I have to rewatch the cutscenes, yeah. No, because I'm like, she may have, but I also remember her calling him soldier a lot. I'm just trying to think of how it makes sense that, like, Cloud remembers it and Tifa doesn't. I'm trying to work out a way how that makes sense. I'm trying to work out how it would make sense that like, could be even possible. Because I don't get it. I don't get it. Because, like, all the other villagers recognize Cloud. All the other people there are, like, talking to Cloud. Like, again, you could turn around and say that it's just like, oh, Cloud visiting his, like, absolutely incredibly hot mom. Like, oh, he's misremembering that. He never actually made that visit. Oh, Cloud never actually even went to Cowboyville. He just, like, it just remembers that he did because his memory's fucked up and it was, like, implanted inside of his brain. Of, like, all of these things. Because, like, Sephiroth implanting memories into Cloud to fabricate literally the entirety of Cowboyville feels too easy of an explanation to just say, oh, Cloud never was there. Sephiroth just, like, literally implanted all of the memories inside his brain. Because it also, like, again, the thing is that anything that I can say was like, well, there's evidence that Cloud was there. There's evidence that there is these memories. So much that I can just be like, well, that's a Sephiroth fucking with Cloud. Because I'm just like, well, Sephiroth does say that, like, Cloud was the one who killed him and stuff like that. Or Cloud says that and, like, Sephiroth kind of confirms it or something like that. And it's just like, well, maybe it's because of that. And it's just like, well, then it's just like, well, what if Sephiroth put that into... So here's the big thing. Here's the big thing. Anything that is just like, well, Cloud remembers this, and Sephiroth confirms it at some point during Remake, of, like, the events of just, like, oh, Sephiroth repeated the words that Cloud's mum said. So it's like, he was there because he remembers those words, and that's why it's like, oh, well, Sephiroth implanted all of that. Like, you can do all of that, but, like, why the fuck is Sephiroth obsessed with Cloud? Like, if all of these explanations are just Sephiroth implanted memories into Cloud, and so he never was actually there, like, then the explanation comes to just like, well, then why is Sephiroth obsessed with Cloud? Because at that point, it would make Cloud some random jackass that Sephiroth never met. So Sephiroth just found some fucking spiky head dude and was just like, I'm gonna fuck with you specifically forever now. That doesn't make sense. Whereas, like, Sephiroth fucking with unrequited man crush. But, like, Sephiroth fucking with the man who, like, killed him as he was about to, like, reclaim his mother and stuff like that makes a lot of sense. The idea that someone actually fought off Sephiroth like that, and Sephiroth's just like, I'm going to personally torture you forever because you killed me, you dick, that does make sense. So that would imply that Cloud was indeed there, and that, like, that is when then Sephiroth died. At some point during that, Sephiroth did die and stuff like that. Like, I want to go with the assumption that Cloud really was there. Because it's not that it's impossible that Cloud was never there and has false memories of it. It's not that that's impossible, because Cloud's fucked. Cloud is incredibly fucked. It's more so just giving any explanation that it results in Cloud never was there and he has false memories almost feels too convenient. It feels too easy of an explanation of why the fuck this is happening. It feels too basic. So, like, what's the... Why is it? Why do they not remember properly? Why do they have this such mixed memory of, like, what happens there? Again, originally, I was thinking that it's just, like, oh, maybe, like, Tifa, like, got to her dad and then just, like, Like, she saw the sick of all this, and then, like, Cloud saw her, but Tifa didn't see him. But, like, they literally ran up the entire fucking mountain together. So how the... Like, there's so much time that Cloud was there. Remember, Ellie, when you said you'd come out of this flashback with more questions? And I do! Which is like, oh my god! I was so incredibly right. Motherfucker. Fucking shit, fuck ass, shit, fucker, fuck shits. Also, dick. Oh my god, oh my god. It doesn't make any fucking sense to me. It doesn't make any fucking sense to me. Like, how can Cloud be there next to Tifa the entire fucking time? Farts. How can Cloud be next to Tifa the entire fucking time and have no idea who he is? Or, like, not remember him, or remember that he was even there? Oh, motherfucker. Oh. If you were gonna stand next to Tifa, and Tifa wouldn't know who you are, what if it's because you have a helmet on your face? What if it's because you have a helmet on your face of the kind of guy who is crawling towards Claudia's house, going, Sephiroth, Mom, who then Cloud, when he opened the door, exploded, landed in that goon's position, and that goon was no longer in that cutscene. Oh my god, motherfucker, one of the guys up the entire way up the mountain wasn't fucking talking. One of the fucking grunts the entire way up the mountain wasn't talking the entire fucking time, and one of them who wasn't talking jumped in front of a bird to save Tifa. Oh, motherfucker. Fuck. Oh, fucking shit. Okay. Is that Cloud? Like, Tifa makes a comment about the guy saying, this guy hasn't, you could tell this guy to say a word or something. And one of the motherfuckers jumps in front of a bird to save Tifa, and also doesn't talk at that point. No voice, no talking, no names, helmet covering the face. Is that what the other people in the village meant by uniform? Not this? Not this thing? Because I guess this, like, what Cloud's wearing here, or back then because I had the 2 shoulder pads, it's not technically like a uniform. Because, like, it's not a first class uniform because, like, Sephiroth's not wearing it. Though I think Roshi is wearing something very similar, so it could still be a uniform. That's what Hojo said. That's what Hojo said in Remake. Cloud's not a soldier. Wait a minute, how the fuck can Cloud not be a soldier? Look at what he does. No, Cloud has to be a soldier. Cloud can't be one of the grunts. Cloud's a soldier. Like, all capitals soldier. Look at the shit that he does. Being a grunt and misremembering yourself as a soldier doesn't mean you can do the shit Cloud can do. Cloud absolutely proves time and time again in Remake that he has the skills of a first-class soldier. He, like, destroys others. Third-class soldiers wear the same looking outfit that Cloud is wearing in the flashback. That is, yeah, so it could be that that is a uniform. It could be that that is a uniform. And again, Cloud, like... Hojo says that Cloud's not a soldier. Hojo says that... And, like... Oh, my God. Hojo says Cloud's not a soldier. But then the Whispers come along to, like, stop Hojo from saying whatever he's about to say. But how the fuck would Cloud not be a soldier? Like, Cloud has all of the skills of a soldier. He goes toe-to-toe with Roche. Like, at the beginning of Remake, he makes these ridiculous leaps and jumps. He fights off, like, all of the strongest things in Midgar and everything like that. How the fuck is Cloud not a soldier? He has the goddamn Mako eyes. Because it's too much Mako. Zack at the beginning of this says that Cloud is sick because of too much Mako. Puts Cloud on Kyrie's shoulder and is just like, too much Mako, but he'll be fine. Okay, that only explains how Cloud would have the Mako eyes. It doesn't explain the skills that he would have. It doesn't explain how Cloud can do the shit that he can do. But Cloud not being a soldier and being a grunt would explain... I guess it's been 5 years. I guess there's 5 years between the fucking Cowboyville burning down and now. Was Cloud not a soldier at the time of Cowboyville burning down? And became one in the 5 years in between? Like, at some point during that, that's when, like, Cloud is... Like, at some point in that 5 years... Cloud is, like, made into be a soldier. Because, like, oh my god, you were the one who killed Sephiroth. Which, actually, that would raise even more questions. If Cloud's not a soldier at the time at Cowboyville, how the fuck did he kill Sephiroth? That's a completely different question. If Cloud is one of the basic fucking grunts there, how the fuck did he kill Sephiroth? Unless he was already a soldier as is. But, like, if Cloud did kill Sephiroth, then it could be like Shinra's just like, oh my god, you're the person who killed Sephiroth. Maybe we can make you a better Sephiroth. And then that happens in, like, the 5 years. And then at some point, that's when he, like, that's why he, like, hates Shinra so much, because they're, like, making that happen. And then that's when he breaks out. But then why would he misremember himself as being a soldier the entire time? I mean, to be fair, he, like... leaves his village. He leaves Cowboyville when he's young. Comes back 2 years later as a first-class soldier at, like, the age of 16. Him not being a soldier would be impressive if he managed to go from, like, random fucking cowboy kid to first-class soldier on the level of Sephiroth. In 2 fucking years. But again, if he wasn't a soldier, how the fuck did he kill Sephiroth? None of the questions I have make sense. Every question that I have is just like, wait a minute, that doesn't make any fucking sense. Cloud is a soldier. Cloud was there the entire time. Well, how the fuck does Tifa not know that he was fucking there? Cloud isn't a soldier. He was one of the goons. Okay, but then so many other questions about the fact that, like, Cloud clearly is a soldier. But too many things about, like, that one dude who's, like, jumped in front of Tifa and was also silent the entire time, like, line up. It, like, explains why, like, Cloud wasn't sleeping at his mom's house the entire time. Because, like, I can understand, like, maybe Cloud, like, is one of the grunts and doesn't want to, like, tell Tifa that he's one of the grunts because he's, like, ashamed of himself. He's like, I'm gonna go out and buy, I'm gonna go buy a flashback. I'm gonna go and become a soldier, Tifa. I'm gonna become a big war hero like Sephiroth. Yeah! And stuff like that. And then, like, 2 years later, he's just a basic grunt who's told to go to Cowboyville. And then they're there, and then Cloud's just like, I'm gonna shut up the entire time and not talk and not show my face because I do not want to shame myself in front of Tifa, who's gonna go up the mountain the entire time with it. Oh my fucking god, it's Zack. Oh my fucking god, it's Zack. There's 2 soldiers up there. Cloud's literally dressed as... It's Zack. Oh my god. It's Zack. The soldier that went up there. The soldier that went up there with Sephiroth. Like, the person who was the first class soldier. That was Zack. Cloud is... That, like, Cloud's memory is so fucked up. That's why he can't remember Zack. He's, like, literally erased all of his memories of Zack at some point. And remembers himself as Zack. That explains why he's got the 2 shoulder pads then. That's why he's, like, still got the Buster Sword. That is, like, the fucking guy who was, like, talking about the girlfriend. If the girlfriend guy was the one who was then later shut up, then, like, that's, like, Cloud talking to Zack, being like, well, I can't wait to introduce you to my girlfriend, and it's Tifa, but then Cloud, like, shuts up because he doesn't want Tifa to know that he's... That's why Cloud's personality is completely fucking different in that chapter. Because it's not Cloud's personality. It's Zack's. It is Zack! It's definitely Zack! Those are definitely Zack's memories. There's one thing that Sephiroth says. There's one thing that Sephiroth says. When they're about to fight something big. Do you want to say some words to your sword first? Embrace your dreams. And whatever happens, protect your honor as a soldier. It's Zack. That's Zack. Most of that is Zack. I don't even think Cloud's impersonating Zack. I think Cloud's memories are that fucked up. He remembers himself as Zack, but remembers it as himself. And because, like, all of Cloud's memories of, like, the last 5 years are imagining himself as being Zack, that's why even hearing the name Zack causes the single biggest head pain for Cloud out of everything. That's why it does that. Because, like, Cloud's entire fucking image is built on him remembering himself as Zack. Like, you, in that chapter, you're dressed as Zack. You're holding the Buster Sword. You are way more, like, excitable and happy. And, like, everything like that. Very, very familiar, similar to a Zack who's, like, outside the front of the church. And, like, trying to be like, how's it going? How have you been? Or even just, like, a person who is surrounded by a million fucking Shinra grunts and is just facing down an entire fucking army, and whose response is, boy oh boy, the price of freedom is steep. It would explain why they make Zack playable at the start of this. That's the secret. Zack's playable at the very start of this game. One, to lead into the whole fucking whispers are there and Zack is now alive. But also, like, in the timeline where, like, all of the final boss stuff from Remake happens actually caused, like, Midgard to just blow the fuck up, which I have no idea how to explain fucking any of that. Seems to be, like, it's a singularity. That's what they call that area in the end of Remake. So, like, because it's that, they're just like, okay, all of the altered timelines, like, go into the singularity. So, like, in that timeline, like, fucking, like, Avalanche crew are almost dead and shit like that. In that timeline, Zack survives, so he's shoved into the singularity as well. And because it's, like, everything clashing together, everything fucking exploded during it and everything like that. That's the only explanation I have for that shit, but we also saw it for like 4 seconds in this, so like I don't know much to work with. But that could be the secret. You play as Zack at the start of the game, and then you get a flashback where you play as Cloud. And we're just gonna put everything with that off to the side because like I could theorize on that, but I have a lot less to work with on the alternate timeline stuff comparatively, compared to, like, the 4 hours that we spent in a flashback just then. Like, that's my assumption is, again, the fact that it's called Singularity for the final area after you, like, enter the Destiny portal at the end of Remake. It's called Singularity, which is a very specific word of, like, all things converging into one. And, like, Zack sees the stuff appearing over Midgar, like, when he survived. Because also, yeah, because the stamp's different. The stamp, like, that flies past after, like, Zack survives the fight he probably shouldn't survive, has, like, the different stamp on it that's, like, a different fucking dog. And I'm pretty sure the stamp logo that we saw in the destroyed city is the same stamp. Or it's a third fucking stamp. Who the fuck knows? Because I saw that dog for a couple seconds and I don't remember what breed it was. It wasn't a beagle. For both of them, at the very least. Which is, like, classic stamp. It's not a fucking beagle. I know that. It's Zack though. It's Zack. The thing is that it's Zack, but that doesn't explain everything. Saying that Zack is the actual person, like, saying that Cloud remembers all of Zack's stuff there, because it could very easily be a case of just, like, Cloud did his own things while he was in the village, and he's just remembering himself, like, doing all of those things, but, like, as a soldier. And then going up the mountain, he's, like, literally next to Zack the entire time, so he remembers all the shit that happens. It doesn't explain everything, because when there's moments where, like, Zack is there, but, like, that, like, going inside the reactor, how does Cloud remember any of that? Because, like, how, like, there's that question. Hound World and Terrier World? I did see that. That's the type of thing I probably shouldn't say. But it's also, like, one of them is a beagle. Is Beagle the hound? The other one might have been Terrier. I don't know dog breeds off that. But it's the type of thing that I should be saying. Again, like, whether they're timelines or worlds or realities or dimensions, I've got no fucking idea. It's the type of thing that's possible that no one does. Beagles are a hound, though. Yeah, okay, yeah. But, like, they're alternate timelines, but, like, alternate timelines, alternate worlds, no idea. World would make the most sense because of the word singularity. Alternate realities would imply, like, would make a bit more sense for singularity. But I'm still not sure. But it's like, okay, so say that all of the memories that we just had there, while dressed up in the soldier clothes, the person who's dressed up in the soldier clothes during that entire thing is actually Zack. It is not actually Cloud. How would Cloud then remember what happens inside the reactor? Like, how would Cloud remember Sephiroth, like, cutting down all of the things? Because if that's the theory, the silent grunt is the one who hung out with Tifa when we went into the reactor, which would imply that the silent grunt there is Cloud. So then, how does Cloud remember what, like, if Cloud's just imagining himself as Zack, if he sees Zack's doing things, he can, like, remember that. If Cloud does his own things and projects himself as being Zack, but as Cloud, he can do that. Cloud and Sephiroth off doing their own thing while Cloud's completely separate from it. How would Cloud remember that? How would Cloud remember what happens in the reactor? How would Cloud remember that moment? Because, like, you could say that, like, going up to the reactor and finding a dead Tifa, you can just say that, like, Cloud, even as a grunt, just ran up there. Because, again, like, there is, again, the big thing that makes me think that Cloud is indeed the grunt, which, like, if Cloud's the grunt, it doesn't matter whether the other soldier there is Zack or not, even though it definitely is, because he's wearing the same clothes. But, like, there's literally a grunt who's going, Sephiroth, bah, like, trying to crawl to Claudia's house at the end there, and then Cloud goes over, opens the door, and blows up and falls back into that grunt's position, who is no longer in the cutscene after that, because it's someone else who comes down beside him, like one of the militiamen of Cowboyville, who comes up to pick up Cloud after that. So, like, and again, if, like, Silent doesn't show face, dives in to protect Tifa, though, like, I'm pretty convinced that that's Cloud. But again, even if that is Cloud, it doesn't matter whether the other one's Sephiroth or not. How would Cloud remember what happens inside the reactor? Does he imagine it? Does he hear the stories from Zack when they're hanging out after the fact in the next couple of days? Because they hung out in Cowboyville for like a total of 7 fucking days, and it was the second one they went up to the reactor? Like, did he just hear about the story from Zack after the fact and just imagine himself and imagine what happened and stuff like that? Because Cloud being the grunt and Zack being the soldier, I think that's the thing that answers the most questions. Why doesn't Tifa remember Cloud being there? Why is Cloud acting like that and wearing that during those moments? Like, and why is that silent grunt silent the whole time? Why is he diving to protect Tifa? It answers those questions. It does not answer the question of how the fuck can Cloud do the things that he does. It also answers the fact that Hojo said, "Oh, you weren't a soldier. You..." Whispers. How the fuck can Cloud do the stuff that he can do? What the fuck happened to... Like, if Cloud is a grunt there, and Cloud killed Sephiroth there, and Cloud is not a all-cap soldier there, what the fuck happened to Cloud in the next 5 years that result in this Cloud that's here? The Cloud that is, like, a ridiculous fighter that, like, in terms of skills that he puts off, convinces people he is indeed a first-class soldier. Was he forced to become one because he killed Sephiroth after the fact? And that's when he broke out? But, like, how fucked up everything was made him, like, force himself to remember himself as Zack? Was one of the experiments done to him, or fucking whatever, after that moment, like, forcefully implanting Zack's memories into Cloud to fuck up Cloud in some, like, fucked up Shinra experiment. Shinra do fucked up experiments. They were literally showing how those pods are experimenting on people over there, which is definitely the experimentation on the Jenova stuff, which, again, Cloud remembers himself as being one, like, when you go under Sector 7 slums, and you see the unknown entities, when you see them and you peer through a wall, Cloud, like, sees the unknown entities in the glass jars and imagines himself as one of them, or possibly remembers. And there's the whole thing about how the unknown entities are because of, like, microorganisms or, like, some DNA cells being, like, spliced into them or something like that and everything like that. And again, there's the whole thing of just, like, Cloud clearly has some connection with Jenova. Like, all of the vessels that we see for... I'm assuming they're all vessels for Sephiroth. All the numbered dudes. The ones that Sephiroth can seemingly jump between, because he's jumping between multiple of those vessels at the very end of Remake and stuff like that. Like, I don't... Like, Cloud isn't one of them, though they do say that those other ones are failed soldiers. They say that in the Yuffie DLC, that the Sephiroth vessels with the numbers are failed soldiers because the Mako has fucked them up. But they all are going towards Jenova. They're saying Jenova, they're saying Reunion, and shit like that. And, like, when Cloud goes up to the elevator that leads to the drum, that's the Cloud starts acting the same way, probably due to proximity to Jenova herself and stuff like that. So, like, Cloud has had some Jenova stuff fucked with him, which is seemingly stuff that has happened to other soldiers. Cloud has the ability of other soldiers. Cloud is a ridiculously competent fighter and incredibly strong and incredibly powerful, incredibly talented, and everything like that. So if Cloud isn't a soldier during that flashback that we just saw, what the fuck happened to Cloud to make him like this? Because it's been 5 years and Cloud can't talk about it, which I'm starting to suspect is because Cloud literally can't remember what happened. If Cloud is imagining himself as Zack and that's why he can't remember Zack so much, then it'd be like, what the fuck? It's like, The thing is that I sound insane. The thing is that I sound insane. But the last time I sounded insane, I was right. I didn't think this would be so important in literally the first fucking stream at Rebirth. I didn't think this would be integral to the first stream of Rebirth. I was not reading too much into this. I mean, it's not just the fact that she said "ha" there. It's the entire, like, going through Sector 7 in Chapter 3 and just being like, that is Tifa trying to get information out of Cloud about what the fuck happens and stuff like that. Part of me wants to rewatch the cutscenes for this chapter to try and piece shit together more. Part of me says that's cheating, and that I should wait for the hard mode playthrough. Part of me says, hard mode, I can question more shit and wonder more shit. Because I feel like I could so easily rewatch this VOD like 10 times to try and pick up on every little fucking detail, because I absolutely know that this game does that. Because again, little details in dialogue, that's why I'm reading so much into little things. That's why I'm reading it into where it's just like, one of the grunts is silent and never talks, doesn't say his name, you can't see his face, and he jumps in front. That's why I'm reading into a little detail like that so intensively, and assuming that it's probably Cloud because of it. Because based on my replay of Remake, that is what this game does. That's what that's what the game does. Going through Remake, it, like, the first playthrough was fun. There's some intrigue about what the hell's going on. It's more so a fun time. Holy shit, the politics. Holy shit, Sephiroth is evil. Holy shit, the fun things happening. Holy shit, character dynamics. It's a lot of that stuff. Once you have the context of the entire game and you go through it again, the game is littered with them. And there's no way I have all of them because I don't know the entirety of the original game. So there's definitely stuff that I'm missing, so I don't have the full context for it. But going through just Remake alone with the context of that entire game, there are so many little things that they do that are allusions to bigger things. That's why the hard mode playthrough sent me fucking insane, because it is just absolutely constant. It is in the tiniest little details that characters say certain things. It is in tiny little moments of what characters say. It is in tiny little moments of when Cloud has these headaches and, like, what he imagines when he has the headaches or anything like that. The game is fucking littered with them absolutely constantly. That is why I'm, like, trying to excessively read into every little detail now of that original thing that we had here. Because, like, there's no way that there isn't a whole bunch of hints in that, because there's a major plot element of that. Once you, like, from what we've seen in the game, outside of, like, me reading too much into shit, like, this is not a Cloud doesn't remember who Zack is and Zack died. This isn't one of those I'm reading into something and trying to piece together other clues from what I'm reading into. This is, like, taking the game at complete face value without assuming anything else. You go through this flashback. Tifa is kind of, like, standoffish during the flashback. She's always like, you, Cloud, you tell the story. But then it also is just, like, very explicit after the fact. Tifa straight up says to Aerith, I don't remember Cloud being there. At absolute bare minimum face value, without assuming anything about this game, just going off the literal definition of the words characters say without reading into any of it, they have already established that this entire first flashback chapter is not what it seems. They've already done that. Because of what Tifa says to Aerith. They've already established that this flashback moment cannot be fully trusted, despite the fact that you just spent, like, a couple hours going through it and experiencing it. They give you the entire thing, and then immediately say, oh, by the way, one of the most critical details of that entire thing, the only other character here who can substantiate the entire flashback doesn't even remember Cloud being there. So the entire flashback is immediately gone into what the fuck territory. So because the flashback is so immediately in what the fuck territory, and they want every single person who plays the game, even people who aren't insane theory craftists, they want every single person playing this game who aren't reading overly into everything to question that flashback chapter immediately, which says to me that there is going to be a million moments during that entire flashback sequence where there are little hints, where there are little details, there are about shit not adding up, about details not making sense. Which is why it says to me that something along the lines of, like, one of the grunts dives in front of Tifa to save her, but never talks, and you can't see his face, and Tifa doesn't remember Cloud being there, despite the fact that Cloud was definitely fucking there, because he remembers all this shit, and remembers, like, seeing, like, the village burning down and everything. That's why I'm, like, reading so much into that, to just be like, is that Cloud? But again, even if I just assume Cloud is that grunt, Zack is the real soldier during this moment, Cloud is imagining himself as Zack. Even that, like, fills in a lot of gaps and would make a lot of things make sense of, like, why Cloud can't remember Zack, why Tifa doesn't remember Cloud being there, why Cloud is dressed and acting that way during those moments in there, why Cloud and Zack are, like, so close to each other that they're, like, escaping to Midgar together, like, when Zack dies, and stuff like that. Even with all of that, it fills in a lot of gaps. It raises so many questions. And then I'm, like, not confident in it. I'm going to assume that I'm probably right on that. Obviously don't answer that. I'm going to assume I'm probably right on that, but even if I am right on that, I still have a million questions. I still have so many questions about just, like, okay, so what the fuck happened to Zack after that fact? What the fuck happened to Cloud after that fact? If Cloud was never a soldier, why can he do the shit that he can do? If that's what happens during there, how did, like, Zack and Cloud still hang out, like, 5 years later as they're going to Midgar? And shit like that. Like, it still has so many fucking questions. Even if I go with this absolute, like, ridiculous theory of just, like, all of that shit. And I'm just like, I cannot piece together a single element of this game that doesn't just raise more questions. It's like, I feel like I'm predicting things far ahead of time, and I'm working out a lot of things. I'm working out that 5 years ago is a big detail from Remake, because so many things happened 5 years ago that cannot all happen at the same time. I worked out that that was, like, a suspicious, weird thing to question. This game literally starts with the 5 years ago moment. I'm reading overly into and just being like, that raises a lot of questions. How the fuck did they not do that? And then Tifa literally mentions that, yes, I don't remember that Cloud was there and stuff like that. There's the whole thing about just, like, is Zack and Aerith, were they lovers and stuff like that? And then it's just, like, from the playable Zack moment that we had in this episode also, it's just like, yeah, very much, like, Zack goes on a fucking absolute mission to get her back when he sees her on the TV and stuff like that. And it's just like, even with all of the stuff that I'm piecing together, I feel like compared to the average person, I am making a lot of, like, leaps and theories and predictions way more than the average person who would be playing through this game who doesn't know the original FF7. The thing is that even when I'm doing that, even when I am working out shit like this, I only end up with more questions and more confusion. I have a lot more pieces put together, but it's like, I'm solving a puzzle that has 100 pieces, and I've put together, like, 60 of them when they only expect the players to put together 10. But in the 60 pieces that I've put together, the only thing that I've realized is that it's not a 100-piece puzzle, it's a 1,000-piece puzzle. And I'm just, like, actually solving one corner puzzle of it that's actually going to connect to another 900 pieces after the fact. This has been, outside of, like, doing stuff in 14, but also 14 is, like, several expansions spread over, like, 10 years. This was all originally one fucking game in the past. This has been the game, by far, that has had the most amount of I can do theories and I can predict shit, but I have so many more questions because of it, I think, out of any fucking game I've played in my life. Like, I've played through all of Kingdom Hearts, and I was making predictions, but my predictions didn't lead to, like, a lot of questions. I just, like, predicted certain elements several games in advance. I play through Danganronpa, and I make predictions about the murders and stuff like that, and I got a lot of them pretty fucking solid in terms of that, and I wasn't, like, as confused about things. There were still plot elements that, like, took me by surprise and stuff like that. But it's like, other than 14, but I don't even think 14 makes me as confused. I just have a lot of questions and, like, curiosity. No other game has made me theory craft about it and try to work out what the fuck is going on about it. To the extent that FF7 has done it, And it's so insane that my takeaway from all of the theory crafting that I have about this game is just more confusion about what's happening in it. I'm significantly more confused than the average blind player of this game because I've worked out more shit that has only raised even more questions. And it hurts my head. So that was episode 1 of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. How the fuck did you all wait a year for this? You all knew exactly how this first episode was going. Was that literally 48 minutes? Did I actually spend 48 minutes? Wow. You all knew this was going to happen. It was not easy. All of you knew this was going to happen. Like, all of you saw, like, any of you who saw either me talking in Discord or the hard mode playthrough or anything like that, saw what I was thinking. And, like, knew that the very first episode of Rebirth was going to be fucking insane. Hey, Rebel. I started this. Rebel, my brain hurts. Rebel, you need to go and watch the VOD. We're about to end the stream. Rebel, you need to go and watch the VOD. So you can learn about the chart. So you can learn about the conspiracy board. This has come up on the camera several times today. And will probably continue to do so for the rest of the LP. Thank you all so much for watching. I'm gonna go and die now. From an aneurysm, probably. Waiting longer for age limit cut to finish. I don't want to do those fights though. I'm bad at Kingdom Hearts. Thank you all so much for watching. I'll catch you on episode 2. This is only the first stream. Surely not every single stream of Rebirth will be this though. Surely. Surely not literally every single episode of Rebirth is going to be this intense. Surely it's a little front-loaded. Surely the next episode is a bit more calm. Thank you all so much for watching, and until next time, this is version 2, signing out.